Hello, I am playing Adeline, portrayed by underscore pi, and I am essentially a retainer, or not a retainer. I am a member of the minor noble house Corv. Me and my twin John are primarily scholars, typically not, you adjusted to the responsibilities that come with being nobility. And we were sent to to this planet to, perform some minor nobilities. I mean, duties related to nobility. Unfortunately for us, the current queen had died, and now Adeline, am forced to be the queen, much to my chagrin. I am essentially a character who is kind of like sweet in the sense that she will actively act like sweet is to when she needs to be, but is also a little bit of a curmudgeon on the inside and kind of tired of, all the decorum and nobility and the falseness of Natani society. Of course, I am still a very cute girl or whatever, but I would just say I'm just an interesting person. I do not want to be here. Yeah, that should sum it up.
Alrighty, welcome everyone. I am True Titan 14, typically shortened to either True or Titan. I am the player of Zjan for this campaign. Um, Zjan is Adeline's twin sister, currently acting as an advisor or retainer for her, as she is as she has become the acting queen in light of the old queen's death. Um, that story is pretty much as Adeline explained it. Um, Fun fact, she canonically became the acting queen over me when she lost a coin flip. Um, yeah, and outside of their spell lists at the current moment, Jean and Adeline are mechanically identical. So once you figure something about one, you've got it about both. Enjoy that and enjoy the stream.
Hello, everyone. My name is Eva, or I go by Potat on Discord. Um, I play the character Delazja. She is also a sort of minor nobility, more of a military role, but she works as part of the administration of the colony um, under uh, Adeline and Jean. But Delazja ends up doing most of the actual work for the acting queen as a as a as an enforcer of sorts. She is a mechanically. I guess it's a bit hard to describe, but um, I mean, and that's all you. I guess you need to know to start. Yeah.
Ad break triggered for me.
Oof. Okay, good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm Seth. Today I'll be piloting the character Procyon. So, two things I want to get clear about Procyon, rumors that have been going around him in on this planet that we are on. Number one, that he is a cannibal. Number two, that he is a mercenary. These are untrue fabrications produced about me by my enemies. There is not a single iota of truth to them. I am simply a humble merchant who enjoys exporting recreational substances. So at this point in the story, I had, for some reason, been hired by the twins, Adeline and Jan. For whatever reasons, they seem to be convinced that I am a mercenary and a professional killer, which once again is not true. and I hope I'll find out more about that in the future. But as of now, the only reason why I'm here is to continue my business of recreational substances, of which I haven't found any yet, and it's been rather disappointing. Yes, here's to more recreational substances. Thank you.
I am then proud to welcome all of you, to this campaign. Next is a setting, which we're very excited about. And without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and get started. I am the Game Master of this session, and this campaign. Hello, you 2B planet, Wilhua. It's been a long day on Wilhua, and there is, a whole lot of generally kind of things going on. There was the Oracle who arrived yesterday, who came across our, group of individuals. I would not necessarily call them heroes, and to each read out a prophecy. To each read out an individual prophecy to Procyon that you will have to trade one thing for another. Heard that? What did you hear? Oh, Secariel. Zjan, that Zjan may believe the wind is behind them, but even so it can push them over. Adeline, that she will be faced with many challenges, and it is time to rise and to meet them. Delazja, who shall be faced with the prospect of betrayal at the 11th hour. Delazja, it has been a very long day. Even as sunset came, you found yourself with just enough work to not quite get to sleep yet. Deep under the castle sits Ganaya, under guard even at this late hour. She's keeled over, babbling something to herself. 4 of rose and 4 of silver, twist and turn and time erase. 4 cards played and taken turns, the broken here, first betrayed and first betrayed. And Delazja, she just, in her cell, just keeps going and battling all these strange things.
I see. So I came down to the cell to speak with her, but she's seemingly incoherent.
Yeah. She seems... None of these phrases seem to really make all that much sense or something. Could you give me a roll? Actually, that would be either knowledge culture or knowledge magic.
I'll do knowledge culture.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on.
Thank you, should be explained. Is this cleaner?
Uh, 14 is the result.
14. Okay. These are lines from the last song. This is a prophecy that was sung by Chorus Lin, back in the year 1, and it details the many ends of time, except the lines she's singing are out of order and kind of garbled. They're not exactly the song. If her story from being a person who is from Milii is accurate, then this is not something she would have any way of knowing this song.
I see. And what is the prophecy about in its regular form?
In its regular form, it's about the many ends of time. In literal terms, the end of the universe.
I see. And is there any particular meaning to the word, to the lines that she is reciting, or are they seemingly at random?
They seem to be in relatively random order.
I suppose I'll just ask her what she is saying, like what she's what she's talking about.
Yeah, and she suddenly wakes up, having been either asleep or in a trance. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I see. So she doesn't have any recollection of what she was just doing.
She just,
Sorry, what was her name again?
her name is Dan Aya.
Dan Aya. Are you an oracle? I'll just ask this plainly.
No. I am no sort of oracle. As they're talking, I'm going to quickly go ahead and move over to the queen. Adeline, how have you been sleeping tonight? It is late at night, well after midnight.
Honestly, I'm probably so exhausted that like I literally passed out on my bed. Like I came in and I just malunk. Yeah.
Yeah, that would help.
I didn't mlunk, I just
Procyon, you've been given a room in the palace.
That's very kind of my brilliances. Yes, I appreciate it. I don't think I shall.
And with that, you're not sleeping at all? That's fine.
Yeah, something strange is afoot. Might have to do with the evil-looking cube in my possession, but that's anyone's guess.
Adeline, you are woken by a cold feeling.
oh
And what you sense? Groaning and ripping herself out from the floor is a spectral thing, surrounded in a cyan aura and with sunken violet eyes. The visage of the former queen rises as a phantom, towering over you, twice the size of a human. Adeline, roll initiative.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Actually,
Oh.
everyone roll.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh dear.
But this is less than ideal. Yep.
Yeah, and I'm going to make it very apparent to my bodyguard that there is something that there is something upon us by kind
You
of
would notice that everyone is in different rooms at this time.
yeah, but what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to say Jesus fucking Christ as loud as possible in the hopes that Procyon can hear me. Yes.
Yes, that's a 9. I'll be on my way. Your brilliance.
I got
Everyone
a
else,
15.
yeah. Everyone else, I just added the bot to the channel, so you guys can know.
Oh, lovely.
I got 18.
Actually, guys, roll in roll 20, please.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yep.
18 for now is fine and whatnot.
Okay.
No need to add translation to character. If you rolled in roll 20, I'll keep your roll 20 roll.
All right.
Slash roll current. Yes, yes, yes. Whoever did that, yes, I'm coming out my way. There's only so much. There's only so far a 9 can get you.
Adeline has 18. Zjan has 13. Della has 14. Procyon 9.
I'm on my way.
The ghost always moves on turn 0. And there are various other sorts of creatures that have their own turns as well. As a ritual fort of undead has come about this palace. That would be 15, 10, and 5 sprites. Adeline, immediately noticed, the large ghost, would at this time be the first to act.
Oh shit. It's so over.
This map uses dynamic fog of war, so, what you're able to see is determined by your token. What shows up on stream is a combination of whatever your character can see.
All right.
I love that the picture you put for the camera.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Feels stealthy.
I added a filter to the Discord audio, so it should be nicer now. I was trying to figure out how to do that while we were talking.
Oh yeah, am I supposed to act yet, or is the ghost supposed to act first?
You're first. You're first.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I had misheard. All right, then what I'm going to do is that the moment I see this, I'm going to cast snow to make everything around me within a mile. Yeah, snow. And I am going to haul ass.
Um. Okay, yeah, that is your max movement. The entire building is full of snow. Zjan, you would immediately notice that something is up because it started snowing in the whole building.
That tells me it's probably my sister that's in trouble, given I'm pretty sure we're the only two nearby that can actually just do that. So we are going to dash to maximum movement, and that's my turn.
Delazja, save against start.
Injury save? Yeah.
Injury, yeah. Injury -5.
That'd be a 7.
In the roll 20.
Oh, right.
7 for now.
Right,
14
so
also
just go
feels.
with that.
Well, because it's. Oh, wait, no. 14 would succeed, but I'm gonna stick with what it had been because we already rolled it once. A dart flies across and slams into you. Hits pretty hard.
Yeah.
You take 1 injured point. And, turn moves to you on that.
I see there are 3 things in front of me. Are the 2 of the same undead that we saw earlier?
Yes, these are the same kind of undead, yeah.
And the ghost-looking thing?
The ghost is a ghost. It is a ghost of an Otani.
I see. In that case, recognizing the severity of the situation, Delazja will use her action to transform into her storm dragon form.
Yes, Delazja turns into a dragon. Which increases, like, size significantly to be this big rather than that big. And,
Yes,
she's now a
and-
dragon.
Since I can't do much else on the same turn, I'm going to go ahead and use my movement to head to the head upstairs and see how the rest of the building is faring. If the other areas are under attack as well, so I can move at 50
Okay.
50 units thingy.
Yes, you can.
There you go.
Runs north. Yeah. Good. There is a groaning and scratching as these 2 zombie Natani drag themselves across the ground, their wings flicking meaninglessly behind them as they crawl forward and scratch their claws at your large-scaled legs. They have 14 and 9 to hit.
Both miss.
Both miss. Okay. Procyon. Actions on Procyon.
Okay, the first thing I'm gonna do is open the door very ungently. This is not the time for pleasantries. What's outside?
Click on the door. You can click on the door. You come out to see a horde of things.
Am I able to ascertain the rough direction of where Adeline was shouting?
You would know the shape of the castle is somewhat U-shaped. You're
Okay.
in the east wing. If you go south and around, and then back north up the west hallway, you can come up to the throne room in that direction.
Okay, I guess no way out but through then. I will likewise transform into a storm dragon, and I will hold my turn. Sorry, not hold, pass
Yep,
my
got
turn.
it.
So how big does that make me? I assume very big.
Again, it would be that big,
That's one
which
chunk.
is
Okay.
very large in this case.
Okay. All right. Let's do this.
At this time, the very large ghost will start moving. She is able to take a swing at our friend here. Remind me, she needs a -1 to hit, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Yes.
Her ghostly hand kind of twitches in the air and then jerks downward so suddenly it seems to teleport through you, slashing you, and no sound effects, please. And he goes ahead. This chill fills you as it hits you. Can you make a magic save?
Okay. Oh, wait, why am I saying that like as if I'm not good at that? Okay.
Actually, you can use sound effects. I just muted the soundboard.
Okay.
23 saves. You feel this coldness fill your body, trying to freeze you solid. And the majesty of your being wards off this deep evil, this thing beyond horror. And the horrible ghost of the former queen, whatever has happened to her, seems to have built up an energy within herself, some kind of what might be called style. Adeline, action is on Adeline.
All right. And what I am going to do then in this case is I am going to further Alas to get out, or at least try to get out the enclosed area. And I am going to, as a parting gift, send it some, let's say some fire, or rather, some darts, and yeah, I will send 3 of them over just simply because I do not know whether mine will actually be effective. I will send 3 of them over. And yeah, it has to.
3 saves, yeah. What's save difficulty?
My save difficulty is it's 20. Yeah, it's 20.
I have 2 saves.
Oh my god.
The ghost is struck by one of the darts. However, she seems less wounded than you were hoping.
Awesome.
This ghost, Procyon, flies up to you,
Alright.
and it begins screaming, this horrible screech echoing and blowing about its form. The mere energy of this scream creates a shockwave around you, an air that would be flinging you about if you were not currently a dragon. Can you make an injury save?
Okay, I'll do that. That is an 18 from me.
That is an 18. Okay, 18 saves. You take no damage.
Okay, alright.
Action is on Zjan.
After a little bit more than a full round of combat, I'll finally make it to my door and see if there's anything outside. It doesn't appear I can currently see anything.
Lily, shouldn't I be higher in the initiative order? Or
Oh. It didn't get organized for some reason. I'm so sorry. I will have you act directly after, Zjan in this case. That's my fault.
okay, sure, that sounds good.
Oh, good eye.
It's basically the same.
Okay, yeah, in that case, we are just going to continue. Oh, here we are. Okay. Continue out there. That should still be within my movement for the turn. And then okay, we are going to do 4 darts total. 2 to this ghost right next to right next to Delazja, or right next to Procyon, and then the other to that nearest zombie.
I have 4 fails. This ghost, the 2 darts slam it, side by side and rip apart its spectral form. Bits of ectoplasm spilling out onto the ground like slime.
Very impressive, your brilliance.
And then the zombie also ripped to pieces by these magical, blasts.
Now is not the time for formalities, Procyon. Let's just get out of here alive. And hopefully with Adeline still alive.
Yes, that seems ideal.
Action, Delazja.
Very well. Delazja spots Adeline rushing out of her chambers and immediately jumps into a flurry of action. So first, I will make an attack for damage at one of the zombies nearest to me. That'd be a 30.
Yeah, 30 hits. This is just a straight AD, or is there any
one
additions
injury-
to this damage?
It is just an attack for damage, but afterwards I'm gonna be using a rapid fire.
I believe you get
go
additional
ahead, rapid fire.
damage. I believe you get additional damage if your size category is much larger than the victim.
Yes, that's true. Because of size difference, the zombie is reduced to 0. The zombie has no access to last stand saves and is killed.
Very well. I will then.
Good catch, Secariel.
Yeah. I will immediately after destroying that zombie, I'll switch targets to the next and make a second attack. $26.
26 is a hit. And the zombie
And
is
now-
destroyed.
Now with both zombies destroyed, I will turn my attention to the ghost thing that I can barely see from around the corner, and I will take a shot at it as an attack for style.
Great, okay, rolled a hit.
Does a 24 hit?
24 hits, yeah.
Okay, lovely.
Yeah, you perfectly line up your shot around the corner and up the stairs. That's like a really hard shot to make. And even managing to graze a target, with this kind of terrain disadvantage is enough to gain a whole lot of style points from.
Actually, should have been 25, but it literally doesn't matter. Yeah,
It's a
lovely.
hit. No,
Lovely.
Zjan already went. I'm gonna drop down to the next order. These two ghosts are going to... sorry, these are skeletons, not ghosts. I said the wrong thing. These two skeletons are gonna come around facing Procyon and Zjan. One save each against Dart.
Understood.
Oh, each save against Dart.
That is a -2.
Yeah, that's a fail. 1 injury point as a dart swirls around and slams you in the face.
Oh, I did my command wrong for roll 20.
That
That's
is
a
not
17.
17 is a save. The dart flicks around you and ultimately slams into the wall, missing. That is skeleton turn. And we move further down the turn order here. Action is on Procyon.
Alright. Okay, so let's see. The first thing I will do is I will close with this zombie right here. That's 25 feet of my 70 feet of movement, leaving me with 45 feet. I will hit this zombie here with an attack for damage at +7. So I will roll now.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a net.
A critical failure. And that will miss.
Okay. let's see. All right, no matter. I will then use attempt to move into its space and cast. Oh no, I can't do that. Yeah, okay, never mind. I think that's my more or less, yes.
That is full action then. And the zombies will action. First, I'm going to move toward our friends in the west wing of the castle. The doors here and here click open as zombies pour out of them. But are not able to get in range to do much. Now on the east wing of the castle, the 3 zombies will form a screen and are all going to attack as one against the large storm dragon before them. This is 3
Okay,
attack rolls against Procyon.
How many size
One of my
categories
dice
are they
went
below?
far away on the floor. They are, you're medium right now, right?
I am medium, correct.
Okay, so they're diminutive, so it's, okay. Diminutive, tiny is 1, petite is 2, small is 3, medium is 4 categories smaller.
Okay, so they have a -3 on their attacks.
No, you have a -3 on your attacks.
Oh,
Smaller gets no disadvantage to hit bigger, but doesn't deal extra damage. Bigger
okay, I
has
was
a
reading
disadvantage to
wrong. My
hit
bad.
smaller, but deals extra damage.
Yeah, I was reading it wrong. My bad.
I have 17, 21, and 8 to hit against Procyon.
2 hit, 1 miss.
2 hit and 1 miss. That's 2 injury points and 2 injury saves.
Oh, 2 injury saves. Okay, got it. That is a 5 and a 7.
Those fail.
Okay, what's going to happen? What's this going to cost me?
It doesn't matter which one fails. Procyon, you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh, goodness.
And as the zombies finish their action, you hear a creaking as this door bends. The door at the top of the stairs snaps out of its frame from the sheer force of the ghost forcing its way through. She makes a horrible noise as she comes down, but is not quite fast enough to catch up to Adeline.
All right. Well, we're going to do
Adeline to
something.
play.
All right. So I will perform something that I will call strategic cowardice, and I am going to do the following. I am going to send 2 missiles to this fairy. I mean not missiles. 2 darts to this fairy. 2 darts to this fairy, and 1 dart to this fairy. And I will then retreat backwards because
Somehow I got kicked out of the call. Whoops.
very terrified. Yes.
Can you repeat just with pings of which ones you're shooting at, because the pings didn't show up for me.
Okay, so I will shoot this one, and I had an angle before I moved my token, but that one as well. Well, it's
Okay.
this
2-2-1 with one firing on the skeleton.
Yes.
So that is 5 saves against Dart.
Yes.
Dart is a very good spell in this game for people watching. Skeleton saves. Zombie saves once, fails once. Zombie 2 is dead. Ghost. It is the ghost's turn. Now, the ghost doesn't have to open the door. It just goes right through the door. In fact, there are 2 such ghosts coming up out of the darkness now, but neither is quite in range yet. They're coming up behind Delazja. Delazja action.
Oh, the situation has developed quickly. I'm trying to decide if I should try to take out as many of the little ones or just go for as much damage on the big one. In making a split-second judgment, I'll just decide to go for the big one and hope that it's the one that's powering these smaller undead. So I will quickly turn invisible with a cloak trick, and then I will start attacking the big ghost. Each hit would do 3 injury points.
I love Phantom Thief. Alright, rolled hit.
Does 22 hit?
I'm afraid she does hit.
Okay, then I'll make a second try.
.24
Okay,
definitely hits.
2 hits. I'm gonna use rapid fire again for another shot. .24 again.
And 24 hits.
I'm gonna try one more time.
Yeah, fire. Fire away. Rapid fire. L plus ratio plus Phantom Thief plus Invisible plus rapid fire.
Does 19 hit?
19 hits. Now this is an amazing combo. And it's definitely effective, but it's not nearly as effective as you think it might be. And you start to get the sense that this ghost is an incredibly powerful magical construct.
So it doesn't appear to be.
And I hate to do this to you.
As it should.
Yeah. I hate to be doing this to you. You get the sense that she can't see in any real sense. She more so can just sense the presence of life.
I see. So I'm not hidden for the purposes of my ability. Very well.
Yeah.
In that case.
Yeah, I feel bad about that, but that is... She has true sight on her stat block.
I will... in that case, first of all, I will... I suppose I can still make an attack to one of the smaller ones, yeah? I still have some style left, so hold on. So yes, I'm gonna shoot at the zombie that's nearest to the big ghost.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Does a 15 hit?
And 15 hits and blows the zombie's head clean off.
Okay, and I'm going to move up closer to the ghost so I can be in between it and Adeline.
50 is your movement, right?
Yes, there you go.
It's definitely possible to be here. Adeline, a diminutive creature, is able to
Right.
share a square with you.
So I've gotten 4 hits on the ghost. That's still 4 damage even without the invisibility. Actually, I used rapid fire 5 times, right? No, 4 times. Yeah. So that's -4 style plus 1. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Then we'll move over to Zjan.
Yes, Zjan is going to move right beyond Procyon. He is then going to let me grab my thing. He is then going to cast a dart for 2 on only that zombie. I am going to reduce the cost of that spell by 2 using 2 copies of Energized Spell, and then I am also going to use Duplicate Spell on it to also hit that zombie for 2.
Yeah, so are you telling me that for literally no expense whatsoever, you just cast a doubled spell that one-shots 2 enemies?
It cost me 3 style points.
Okay, then that, okay. That's what's supposed to happen then.
Yep, this is the build.
Yeah. And you're separated from Adeline, so you don't even get to use the best part of the build.
I don't even get my doubled action economy. Nope.
Okay. Now, trickling out from behind this door is a skeleton who will fire a spell at Delazja, although it is not the sleep spell that you have seen these used in the past. Sorry, the dark spell that you've seen used in the past. This is a sleep spell, which granted you're a medium right now, right?
I believe
Your
that's
dragon
the
size is
case.
medium? Okay. Yeah. So, then it's no negative against sleep.
So
The sleep spell.
so it's
Creatures that shoot, magic save. On a fail, you fall asleep for up to 1 hour. Smaller than small, save at -2. Larger than medium, save at +2. So you're saving straight. It's
I
just a magic save.
does a 7 save?
Natural 1. Oh. I'm so sorry. I ran that in a way that is not correct, because Delazja is currently invisible. While the ghost can see her, the skeleton cannot.
Okay, the skeleton cannot. Okay.
That is,
So undo that.
I
Never
just
happened.
totally blanked on
Wipe it
that.
from history.
Yeah. In that case, the skeleton would just fire a dart at the squishier, Queen Adeline.
Would it hit me on the way?
So
since-
Adeline safe against
since
dart.
I'm kind of in the way.
If you want that, I would, that would make sense, yeah. I mean, there's no official rule. I would allow that.
Okay, sure. I'll do the save then.
Yeah. Yeah, save.
Oh, there you go. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Uh.
Yeah, that works for it. Not only do you say against dart,
Looks
you
like I'm
hold
looking at-
up your invisible
against that
claw and you just catch this spell, and it harmlessly fizzles away in your claws.
Lovely.
Procyon. Procyon is stunned, and at the end of his turn is unstunned, and... well, he gains reactions, which he likes to have.
Yes, I enjoy having reactions.
And now comes our ghostly friend. She slams the rest of the way through this doorway and comes face to face with Delazja. Delazja, she lifts her claw directly up, and you notice dark energy spinning kind of in the palm of her hand as she strikes it down over you. She has a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
21 hits. You take 2 injury points from Sparkly Attack plus 1 from her being a larger size category, so 3 IP.
Okay, in that case, I'm at 0.
And I need you to make an injury save.
Never mind. I'm at 1. I'm fine.
1 dragon injury point coming in clutch.
Absolutely. So you said injury save?
Does the 21 she has true sight. I know, RAW, there's a thing that says -10. That's supposed to mean if they don't see you, and
Yeah,
I
yeah,
will fix
yeah.
the wording to, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, you said I should do an injury save?
Yeah, an injury save.
6. And feast or famine over here?
6 is a fail. You feel ice crawling up your legs and arms. You can either move or act during your turns, but not both.
Oh, hey, I have that one.
Brilliant. Adeline's turn, Pi.
Alright. And I'm alright. And so what I'm gonna do is, okay, question. Well, the sweet spell, since when I am casting dart, it is one instance of casting the spell. Do all my darts apply with sweet spell? Or are they affected by
I'm gonna roll yes, and we'll make a clear decision on that later. But for this fight, I'm gonna say yes.
Alright then, so I'm gonna do something real funny then. I am going to spend a style point to cast Sweet Spell, or trigger Sweet Spell, and then 5 MP to just absolutely spam the thing with 5 darts that are affected by Sweet Spell.
That is a lot. Must succeed by magic or be charmed. As of yet, immunity to charm still does not exist in this system. You do not have a forbid that she will save 5 times against dart.
Wait,
Saves 1, 2, 3, fails 2. 2 saves against Sweet Spell, saves 1, 2. So she takes 2 injury points, but is not affected by the charm.
Ooh. That was worth a shot. And
Yeah,
I
absolutely
will,
worth a shot.
and I will forfeit. Actually, I'm gonna. Delazja is my tank, so I'm just going to forfeit turn.
And the spooky ghosts decide to use a dash action, but then cannot attack. Delazja.
Okay, I think it's time to take out the ads while I'm still invisible. So I'm gonna go ahead and start with the ghost that's next to Adeline. Attack for damage.
Okay, roll it.
Does 21 hit?
21 hits kills.
Okay, I'm gonna make another attack with rapid fire at the other ghost. Oh, the small one, that is. Does a 10 hit?
10 misses.
That is quite unfortunate. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and hold on a second. Okay, yes, I'm gonna make an attack for style against the ghost.
Okay, roll it.
Does a the big ghost I meant, by the way.
21.
To be clear.
21 hits, yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna use cheap shot, which makes it so that if the big ghost attempts to cast a spell, until it'll have to make a save against my maneuver difficulty or fail.
Sure.
Until the end of
Okay,
my
okay,
next turn.
that
Okay.
works. Zjan.
Alrighty. 2 MP for a dart here, and then 1 style point to or 2 MP for 2 darts here, and then 1 style point to duplicate it here.
I'm no longer invisible, so you should get rid of that marker.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, 1 fail, 1 succeed. And then the skeleton fails and dies.
Okay, that is lovely.
Wasn't turn. This skeleton here will fire on Delazja. Delazja, save against dart.
Does a 15 save?
15, is a save.
Whew.
So no damage. The 2 skeletons in the east wing are both firing on Procyon. Procyon 2 saves.
Against against dark, correct?
Yeah, dart.
That is 4 and 11.
Or 11, okay. Those failed, and that is 2 injury points.
Alright.
Procyon, it's your turn as these 2 darts slam into you and don't necessarily feel too good.
Okay. I will make attack. Let's see. I will make an attack for style against this zombie here.
You rolled hit.
That's a 19 hit.
19 hits.
Okay. And then next, I will use 5 feet of my movement to trample him with one style. He's got to save against a 17, I think. Yes.
He has a natural 20.
Okay, I'll do it again. Because trampling is movement. So he saves at a... oh, sorry. Oh, yes. Yes, he saves at... he's 3 size categories smaller than me, correct? Or is that 4? Oh, okay, never mind. He's dead.
Yes,
Okay,
a dragon literally runs on top of him, and he manages to somehow get out of the way initially. The dragon then takes a step back and just does it again. And now there's just fairy ooze underfoot.
Okay, and then
Zombie fairy ooze at that.
Yes, that's not very aesthetic, but I'll let it slide. And then I'll post up right next to that fairy. Take it. No, you were trying to cast some spells.
The ghost. The ghost needs to make a save if she tries to cast a spell.
DC 16. Magic save.
Yes. I have been rolling dice behind the screen previously. This is one of the rolls that I'm going to go ahead and make openly. And that is magic, right? Magic save?
Yes, magic. Yes!
12 fails, her spell fizzles, and that is her turn.
Oh, that is massive.
Okay. That is a huge outcome. Turn Adeline. Hi, Adeline's turn.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do a
I should be
fun-
able to take out all the little ones on my turn, but the ghost will act before me, so maybe you could take that one out, like the little ghost.
Okay, so I am going to. Okay, then. In that case. Okay, so you want to. Okay, I'm going to spend. I'm going to use 2 darts on the. I am going to use 2 darts on the ghost. And 3 darts on this big ghost, yeah.
Darts. Little 3 darts. Bang.
Yes.
Big fails. 1 saves 2. Little saves 1, fails 1.
Oh dear.
Ghost is not so happy about a dart slamming into its face. It's going to just take a little 5-foot step right here. And it begins screaming loudly. Both of you make a magic save.
25.
25, Delazja saves. Adeline magic save.
Oh boy. Wait, Oh, uh. Oh my Sigma.
10
Ugh.
fails.
Oh.
Adeline, you take 2 injury points.
No. No.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
0 straight, right?
Yes.
Something tells me her brilliance is in a spot.
The next damage to the queen will put her at risk of a last stand.
All right, I need to
Delazja,
clear out as
it's your
many
turn.
threats as I can on this turn. Seeing as this ghost here has just done so much damage, I'm going to start off by attacking it before anything else. The little ghost. I don't
Alright,
get the
go
plus
ahead.
2 because the last one was a success, so it would be plus 10. Yeah.
That sounds right to me.
Does 28 hit?
28 hits and, kills.
Okay, and then I'm going to start taking out as many of the little undead as I can, so that they can't keep spamming us with darts.
Firing at the skeleton in the doorway. Uh, 27 hits and kills. Firing at the zombie.
Does 13 hit?
13 a miss.
Ah, okay. Then I'm going to make an attack for style against the big ghost. Same strategy. Does a 16 hit?
16 a miss.
Ah, that's really bad. That's really bad. Okay. Was not as
Move over to
effective
the
as I'd
east
hoped.
wing. It is Zjan's turn.
Alrighty. So, what we are going to do is use a little bit of movement. I believe this is in range. Yep. Okay, so 2 darts here. Use 1 style point to reduce the cost by 1, and then we are going to duplicate the spell for also 1.
The first dart, fires down at the skeleton in the stairwell and misses. And as it's dodging that dart, the second dart that you fire off with this stylish trick spins around, rolls, hits the skeleton in the face. Second skeleton turns around to see what's going on and gets hit in the back by 2 darts and dies.
Beautiful.
Well played, your brilliance.
Appreciate Procyon. Now let's
Procyon?
actually try and get to where we can help Adeline.
Yes, if you'll excuse me. Okay, let's see. Okay, I have 65 feet of movement down here. Is this legal?
Yes, that's legal.
Okay, so then that's okay, I know I have 35 feet of movement. Okay, let's see. 35 times, so that's 70. Oh dear. Okay, I will use my breath weapon on this poor zombie over here. Let me pull up. I believe he has to pass a reaction save against 17 or take 1 injury more.
So, yeah. He fails miserably as lightning sparks out from between your teeth, wraps around it, and starts tearing at its flesh, ripping bits of zombified flesh off and slashing one of its wings off its body. Then it barely crawls back to its feet.
Oh, alright. Okay, that's...
Baby Ghost. Baby Ghost did not get hit with a cheek shot this turn.
That it did not.
She does get to get her spell off.
Hopefully this terrifying monstrosity only has not dangerous spells.
Oh, why would she have dangerous? What do you mean dangerous spells? I'm just gonna control F, air superiority, control A, control X. No, she casts a spell known as, she is Stardust. And what that does is both those of you actually no, she cannot get to Adeline, who is hiding behind a whole dragon, so only Delazja has to save against this, which is a
What kind of
reaction saving throw.
Yes, that's great news for me.
At plus 15, yeah? You
Yes,
just
as a-
need to not
I
roll
rolled
a
4, I
natural
rolled a 4, but
1.
I still got a 19. But as a storm dragon,
Yeah, 19.
Delazja is evasive. Oh wait, I got a -2 on that. Yeah, because she's still flustered from missing the last attack for style. So that's a 17.
17 fails, actually. Okay.
Okay. Why didn't I just forget about it?
You're being too honest. Delazja, this spark of energy has two effects. Not only does this strange mystical light that flashes out of this ghost's, rancid maw, blind you, it's also terribly distracting, all of this noise pouring through your ears. You are blinded until the end of your next turn. And you are distracted, automatically failing reaction saves. Your armor class is also reduced by 5.
That's quite rough. What exactly does being blinded entail? Like, can I still make attacks, or is it impossible?
You can attack at -10.
Okay.
Sorry, attack at -5. The wording for blinded is written poorly, and I need to fix it. It's only -5.
Okay, not too bad. Not too bad then.
Yeah, okay. And in addition to that, the ghost will also make an attack for style. Reaching around... she's a ghost. She's able to get around the dragon a little bit. And tries to hit Adeline. Who would not be in her melee range if she was not a ghost who could go through the person I brought her. But she misses Adeline anyway, which is nearly impossible. But still misses. Missing Adeline is, an incredibly difficult thing to do. You basically have to roll a critical failure to miss Adeline.
Oh.
But, it is technically possible.
Oh.
Adeline, it's your turn.
Okay. All right. And it is time to administer 2 shots to this, 1 shot to this, 2 shots to this, and let's see what happens.
Oh god.
2 skeleton, 2 zombie, 1 ghost.
Yes, or one skeleton, 1 zombie. Sorry, 1 skeleton, 2 zombie, 2 ghost.
We really need to destroy these things.
Okay, yeah, okay. 2 skeleton, 2 zombie, 1 ghost. Yeah.
Ghost save, zombie save 1, skeleton dead.
Okay, that's something.
And
Delazja, blinded, distracted, sorry, you were doing something else?
oh, nothing. I was just going to try to go away as much as I can.
Okay. Delazja's turn.
How long does the blinded status last? In this situation?
Until the end of this turn.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and target the big ghost with a screwball. So if it gets hit, then it can only either move, cast a spell, or attack for damage, but only one of those 3, right? That's the effect.
Yeah, that's true. Also hit at -5.
13.
And that is a miss.
Okay, I'm gonna use my second attack for style also on the big ghost because I want to try to get a cheap shot off. $15, that's also a miss, right?
15 also misses.
That is the end of my turn, unfortunately.
Yeah. Zjan.
Okay. Zjan, for a turn, is going to dash his 40 feet, yelling out, "Hey,
Actually, I had a better
Procyon,
move, but whatever.
can I get some help back here? I can't move as fast as you can."
On the way.
Past turn.
Procyon's turn.
Okay, let's see. One moment. Okay, I am not rideable, but does this mean that I cannot? Does this mean that no one can ride on me even with a penalty? So what would happen if I were to say go up
No,
to him and pick him up?
Yeah, you could pick him up. I mean, he's literally like, what, 4 inches tall? And you're a dragon.
Okay, let me think. Alright. Okay, if I pick him up now, I waste movement moving back. So I think I'll move over here and yell to Zjan, okay, alright, get on. And then I'll make an attack for style against, no, sorry, I'll make an attack for damage against this little guy at +6.
Most
That's a
hit.
16. Yes, and I believe he takes 4 injury points.
16 hits and kills.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, your brilliance now or never. Oh, can I see this little fairy here? What's her name?
Miss Gan Aya, currently in her jail cell.
Yeah, am I able to see her?
Yeah, you are. She's
gonna yell at
huddled up in the
okay.
corner, aware of the fight going on, but not really doing anything.
Okay, what's going on? Alright, what's going on? Is this
No,
you two?
I don't
Or
know.
like
No, I didn't do this.
I got my eye on you, lady. I'm gonna come back and whack you.
The large ghost now is going to make an all-out attack against Delazja. She swings her claws twice. 19 and 15 to hit.
1 hit.
2 injury points.
I'm now at negative.
What is your
1.
total?
-1.
I'll make the last stand, yeah.
27 with a natural 20.
27. Last stand, save, which is successful. You hold off the chill of death as the claw of the ghost attempts to rip at your very life force, and you've just forced her away. You are left at -1 injury points right now, and are defensively weakened.
Okay.
Adeline's turn. Adeline opens fire with dart. I'm guessing because she's pinging this, but I can't hear anything she's saying.
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, I was going to hit it with 2 darts and 3 darts here.
How many magic points do you have?
I think I have 5 magic points left.
Okay, so 2, 3. The zombie is dead. The ghost is hit 3 times. Every save fails. The ghost appears to be severely weakened.
And I will run the hell away. Oh my god.
Where are you running to? You're running to there. Okay. Delazja's turn.
Okie dokie. I'm going to go for an all-out attack on the queen, starting with a attack for damage.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Does 26 hit?
26 hits.
Okay, now second attack. Does a 17 hit?
17 miss.
Okay, then now I'm gonna use my attack for style. Okay, does 18 hit?
18
5
is
plus
a hit.
13. Oh, it is. Okay, that's good luck. Then I'm gonna go ahead and use cheap shot there.
Alright, roll to hit.
No,
Sorry, no,
automatic.
roll is cheap
Yeah,
shot.
yeah, yeah.
What am I saying? Sorry. The effect that prevents you from moving has also ended at this point, if you wanted to try and move.
Right. Yeah, I'll probably back off a little bit, but still stay in front of Adeline.
Understood, yeah. She, like, feebly kind of tries to swing at you as you back off, but misses. Darren, Procyon. Sorry, Zjan first and then Procyon.
Yes. So, first and foremost, I am going to fly up, attempting to land on Procyon's back.
Not even sure what skill this is. I'm gonna say maybe parkour roll for me.
Oh, that's... Where is that in here? That's lovely. That would be an 11?
Yeah, dexterity, half energy. You are trying
For the
to
character
land
with
on a
negative 2 AC?
dragon that is, while medium, is literally, huge to you. You're able to land on him just fine.
Okay. So
Okay.
I'm now kind of mounted on top of Procyon, and we'll see what penalties occur from that, if any. Pass turn.
Welcome to the
Procyon's
battle
turn.
bus. Okay, I will move here 60 feet. Okay, and all right, there's some pretty interesting stuff happening here. So there's a ghost. Where is my liege? Well, brilliance. Hey, it's the nice lady from earlier here, from earlier today. Hello, how are you doing?
You have a dash action, right? As well. Again, Aya looks at you. She's just in a panic. What's happening? There's monsters everywhere.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking for. Okay, so I see Delazja. I can't see Adeline yet, but I'm sure she's around somewhere. So, hey, Delazja, is this a lady bothering you?
Sorry, what?
Is this lady bothering you?
You could say that.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll see what I can do about it. Okay. Dashing is a full action, right?
That it is.
Yes, it is. It's an action.
Okay. What sort of action would you say would take me to kind of like deposit Zjan off somewhere in the middle of flight?
I mean, you're dropping an object, which is a free action.
Okay. I will hit up here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to objectify Zjan.
It's like
And I'll drop.
fine.
Yeah, and
Okay,
I'll fly next to Adeline and I'll go, oh, hey there, your brilliance. Good evening.
Okay.
Fantastic evening. Okay, maybe not so fantastic.
I have been squarely deposited next to my sister. This is good, I think.
Okay. All right, you. This massive lady. What business do you have with the royal family now?
Incoherent ghost screeching.
Okay.
Would there have been
All right.
space to the ceiling for Procyon to fly in front of Delazja?
Ooh.
You ducked. Okay.
Yeah, I doubt it. Oh, you ducked? Okay, that's fine. Sure. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Okay, so I have something here that says once per day you can call calling thunder down to strike up to 6 targets that you choose within 120 feet. But it doesn't say any sort of action. So what action is this? A full action, a swift action, or a reaction?
I assume that was an action, but I'm not sure.
It
That's what I
should be
thought
a
when I read it.
reaction, but since it's once per day, being a swift action is kind of awesome.
Okay, then I'll
A
use my
reaction would be
swift
better for me
reaction.
than swift action.
I use
Yeah.
my swift action for that then. I would like an injury save at -5 against 17, please.
Succeed.
Okay, this is problematic.
By
Never
the way,
mind.
it can never be worse for it to be a swift action, because a swift action can always be used as an action as well.
Yeah.
Right, right.
Okay. That is
Okay.
Procyon's turn, and it's time for the ghost. The ghost vanishes.
Well, that's awfully impolite.
Procyon, make a sense magic roll.
Sense magic, correct?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, yes,
you
yes.
mean detect magic? Sense or detect
It's
magic?
D magic. on
Detect
the
magic,
table.
yeah.
Oh, it's D magic. That is an 11.
Delazja, make a detect magic roll.
Marginally better.
14. Fail.
Aw.
The ghost, as she passes you at the very end of her movement, Delazja, you would notice that being a ghost, she passed through both of you. The sense magic to notice she was doing that, be able to try and stop her. She reappears here.
Oh.
This is not fantastic.
Yeah,
Well,
Procyon
it's
is
now or
kind of the
never.
tank here, I think.
She then makes 3 attacks, 1 against each target in range. Critical fail against Adeline.
Christ.
Better to be lucky than good.
2 against Zjan.
Okay, that puts me at -1.
Make a last stand save.
Yeah, that's gonna be a +5. That is a 10.
Zjan is unconscious.
Oh, that's not fantastic.
John, no!
Okay.
And one more hit against me, correct?
And I have an 18 to hit Delazja.
That hits.
Roll a last stand save.
What are my penalties for this save?
-2.
19, does that save?
19, a save. You're not -2 injury points, but still standing.
Did that deal 1 or 2 damage? Because I was at -1 before.
Did point 2 damage. You're at -3.
Okay. Not lovely.
And
Adeline's turn.
And I am going to and I am with the very last of my SP pools, pool, just going to absolutely machine gun this lady, just blam. She just Get it the fuck away from me. Get away from me. What did you do to my brother? And I will also move back while doing this.
Four hits. Can you make a d20 roll modified by fortune?
Okay.
Adeline?
Okay. Okay, well, luckily. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Zjan, make a magic save.
Okay, yeah. It's going to be. That is a 17.
The sheer energy of all of this magic around you is drawing the magic out of your unconscious body. Do you have the resources to activate Scholar?
That I do.
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
Okay, so, as Adeline casts her darts on the ghost, Zjan, although unconscious, has gotten his synergy with his sister to such the point that he can unconsciously react to her casting the magic, and not only fire off his same 5 darts, but use his last fading style point to also boost it by small spell, giving the ghost -4 on all of the dart saves. For a total
Sweet
of
Jesus.
on each of 5 darts.
So I had she had already failed 5 times against Adeline. So fails 5 more times. That is 10 injury points in one action. As Adeline manages to use Zjan as a conduit for effectively a critical spell. I'll just run the effect really quickly here because it's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm kind of having trouble believing that you needed a bodyguard.
Do you not see
And
how injured
in
I
an
am?
explosion of magic, the ghost rips apart and dies.
Two things, Procyon. Do you not see how damaged I am? If it weren't for Delazja here, I would absolutely be dead. And two, I
Many
am
thanks to
less
you, huh?
worried about people trying to kill me and more worried about the fact that I have to wake up early to deal with some complaint because some Karen came up and was like, "Oh, someone insulted my wings." So now you have to launch an investigation and deal with this. Like, I do not care.
The divine will is beyond mortals like me.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying, how would you like it if you woke up to someone complaining about some like squabble because like, oh my god, they insulted my wings. Like, why would I like give me a reason to care? They did not. Okay. I'm tired of that, boss.
Okay, let's get you to the infirmary, yeah?
Yeah, I'm fucking.
That
And John too. Holy shit! You got a
and
2-pack.
and Zjan now fully passes out and just collapses on the floor.
No, my brother. Okay.
So, undead.
Yeah, lots of those here.
I've got a few questions that I want to ask a certain somebody.
Yeah, such as how the hell did they get in here? What are they doing here? Here, and why was the ghost of the former queen just at my doorstep?
I think it might have something to do with our fairy friend over there. She was the one who summoned them while we were out on the mountain, wasn't she?
Yes. Well, suppose we can go and ask her together.
Yes, I would very much like to hear some answers.
You gonna go down over there and talk to her?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
we're
We'll do
gonna
that.
have a chat.
I'll go post up in my dragon form.
Yes,
By
we need
the
the
way,
intimidation.
Okay, so she has two whole ass dragons slamming down over next to her. And at this point, Zjan, you would kind of slowly come to.
Okay, so I am no longer passed out cold on the floor. That's lovely.
just out of curiosity, have I ever seen Delazja be in dragon form before? Or is this my first time?
I believe you have not.
We are going to talk about that later. I feel like there are more pressing issues.
What is she? What did she look like out dragon?
To be honest, I'm not really sure what the storm dragons are supposed to look like, but I kind of pictured it like a what was that guy's name from Dragon Ball GT? Like the the golden dragon from that one.
Was it Shenron? Is it Shenron?
Yeah, the gold one.
Okay. Um. Okay, sure. Yeah, I just looked it up. That's awesome.
Like this one, but like
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, that's
ugly,
it's
I
genuinely
guess.
awesome. Okay. Oh, wait, with a humanoid face though, not the dragon head. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I don't know. I don't know what they're supposed to look like, but that's just how I was picturing it.
Okay, I thought you meant the guy in the back of this picture.
That is pretty cool as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. I mean, if you want to go with that, we can go with that. Anyway, okay. Ganaya is, already struck. And now she has two full-ass dragons. Just kind of moseying up to her. What has happened?
Okay, we got some questions to ask. And I sincerely hope for
Questions,
your sake- Yeah, I sincerely hope for your sake that you'll be able to answer them.
Sure, go ahead.
Well, your brilliance. First pick.
All right then. All right then. I have a few questions for you. One, what are the do you by any chance know what the things that attacked us are?
Those were... You must have made them.
Right, but I did not, which, strange coincidence there. But, it's weird. Because, why would I make such things, Like, what kind of, I am very much interested in sleeping first and foremost. It is too late for this.
I can't control the cube. The cube acts on its own.
I see. And I guess you did not have the cube in your possession. So, Procyon, by any chance, did you do anything with the cube, or did you just have it?
I mean, it's just been kind of lying on my bits. I really don't see what the fuss about this thing is.
Gotcha.
There is history to those things, Procyon. And as far as this specific one, I guess I'm going to need to look more into it after I can actually get some sleep.
Well, seeing as it's this volatile, perhaps we should lock it up somewhere. Yes?
I think that would be a good course of action, as we do not currently understand the nature of this.
Given how widely it affected the castle, is there anywhere we could put it that would be within reach of safekeeping but wouldn't, like, still affect us if it went off?
I don't know, don't
There-
you literally have like wards and stuff?
The largest of the undead and the most dangerous seem to have been, or at least bore a striking resemblance to the former queen. Perhaps the power of the undead might have something to do with the power of the person it is, of the people who have died in the area where the cube is stored. Perhaps we could move it to a more inert location. Then, even if it does activate, we should be able to deal with the threats more handily, because we can't deal with another encounter of that
Oh.
danger.
Like a fishmonger's, maybe. And all we have to do is just fight an army of zombie fish.
I don't think it would quite work
I
like
think
that,
4
but
people
maybe.
against an army is still unideal, even if they're all fish. You may be able to do that, Procyon, but Adeline and I are certainly going to be smaller than some of the fish.
Sorry, True, I can barely hear you.
That's a disturbing notion.
Yeah,
Perhaps we should go on.
Testing. Okay, now
Yes,
it's
that's
picking
better.
me
That's
up.
better.
There we are.
You're clear.
Okay. So anyways, I had said that although Procyon might be able to turn into a giant dragon, Adeline and I are both comparable in size, if not smaller, than some of the fish.
Yes, that's unfortunate.
It more so depends on the type of fish, and I would say for most types of fish, smaller.
All right, then next question: the cube. What is it?
Yes, and well, sorry, her name was Dania.
Jan Aya. G-A-N-I-I-A.
Ganaya. There is a whole crowd out there that is already calling for your public execution. We have kept you around because we thought you might be collaborative on this front, but we need you to tell us everything that you know about this cube and how its functions work, and that needs to be right now.
I took it with me because I wanted to find a safe place, and then there was the crash behind me, and then you came up to me, and... Well, the undead were protecting me, and I didn't know what to think about all of you. But now I hear you want to deal with the cube, so I will tell you what I did not say before. I am a defector of Milii. Our Over, as you call him in your language, our High King, took the cube from one of his advisors who presented it to him. Our crops began to fail. Our mines dried up, and we began to look for places to go because people were beginning to starve, and we came about your worlds. This was 40 years ago, and even then, there was no thought to invade, but the crops became worse and the mines became drier, the rivers polluted, and then the king's advisor began telling him that we could come here. We could come to these worlds in 16, and we could take what we needed. Our people are not a warlike people, but as their king spoke and spoke, he began to convince them, as the cube had convinced him. I was a mere handmaiden to the queen. Nobody, but as I learned more of what was happening, I thought maybe I could save our people if I took the cube away from our king. So I stole it. The cube made me attack you.
I see. That is quite the story. You're implying that the cube had this effect on your entire planet? The destruction of the environment?
I believe it was the advisor who did this. He called himself by many names, but stood alone as a faceless cloak of shadow, taller a little than a human. His stature
Taller than a human.
hid straight behind the throne, but as you looked upon his cloak of dust, there were no eyes in his face, no nose or mouth, just a void of blackness in the shape of a body. And he had the king's ear, for he was a charismatic thing. He called himself the body of space.
So
I
at this
see.
point, Zjan is going to push his way through between the dragons, approach the cell. Also, your king took on an advisor the size of a human without knowing what or who he was.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Did the advisor come before or after the cube?
They must have come together. I think the advisor gave the king the cube.
And was that gift how that advisor came to be so trusted by the king?
Suppose so. The cube is very beautiful and very powerful. The king says it has saved his life before.
Steal it? How did he manage to steal it?
I poisoned the king. Well, sleeping poison, not something that would kill him. I could never hurt my king. I stole the cube to save him.
And there were no other defenses on it.
Not that I ever saw.
And how exactly does this cube protect you? Would you say it was protecting
No.
you tonight?
That's... I have no idea. The king never really told us how it worked. But he loved it more than anything.
And despite its importance to him, he did not guard it beyond his own person. Perhaps the cube wanted to be stolen? Or... no, maybe.
The cube did speak to me after I stole it. It said that it has many brothers. It said that its brothers must come together.
Why?
I don't know.
Is she lying? Is there anything I can do to suss out if she is lying or not?
Roll trust?
30-20.
20. She is saying what she knows, but you get the sense she doesn't really know that much. I am going to either go into our intermission or call for a 5-minute break here. Do you guys want to take a 5-minute break and then wrap up this conversation and do the intermission after? Or do you want to just go right into the intermission?
I'm fine with either, guys.
Honestly, we could just go to intermission at this point. That'd be kind of fine.
Yeah.
That sounds reasonable.
Yeah, that's when I was planning for is 1 o'clock, and we will pick up shortly. Sure, great. Last we left off, you were at the end of an interrogation with Ganaya, and she revealed some things to you. She didn't seem to necessarily be lying, but she didn't seem to know particularly the truth.
Oh, yes. Before that interrogation ends, I did want to ask her if she thought we were going to have a war party on us anytime soon.
I don't think the king knows quite where I've gone to.
Yes, but you had said that your people had been looking at our worlds for some time as a source of resources.
Well, yes, they're currently in... Last I heard, there was a war with a planet known as Altmar. Or the beginnings of Maiden.
Say again.
Yes, last I heard there was an invasion on Altmar.
For what reason?
resources? I'm not entirely sure what you mean, what reason.
How recent is this news?
Like 3 years old?
Okay, that's certain news to me.
I mean, it wasn't a full force invasion, it was just single groups going there. One by
Oh yeah,
one.
they probably did.
I don't, you know what, I don't know if I would think they're dead. There are many sorts of Milii. There are Milii fairies like myself, but there as well are Milii humans and Milii demons. We are a culture of many.
Hey, Lily, would there have been, like, news any of us might have heard about, altercations on Altmar or something? Because that does feel like it would travel.
Yes, there is a text that would have been available to virtually everybody because it was popular. I give all of you, out of character, a set of in-universe, primary sources. All of those are primary sources which people would reasonably be able to know about. So, the invasion is discussed in the Culture of Altmar paper.
Okay.
So you would know
So
about
this
that.
is a known factor. Okay.
It's a rumor, more so.
I see.
Never like a major invasion, more like single small Altmari countries were dealing with invasions that nobody knew where they were coming from.
So basically, chevauchés.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yep, I'm putting some pieces together in my head right now. Yep, that makes sense.
Would you care to share what you're thinking about?
Well, okay, I guess if all of the in-universe stuff we were given as primary sources, then the one conversation about space pirates was also probably referring to Milii groups.
Huh.
So they are probing us.
Because that would make sense, I think, maybe.
Well, if they have access to technology like the cube, wouldn't be too hard for them to subjugate lesser worlds one by one. Of course, that's assuming they actually know how to use it, which doesn't seem to be the case.
I don't think they're being particularly warmongering at the moment, but like it's small groups more or less scavenging for resources. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I want to know is that if they are like following some sort of greater political directive, or they're just operating like by themselves. Because raiding is, it's pretty common.
It could be either. It wouldn't be super weird for a royal force to send smaller forces up front to see how much resistance would be encountered before gauging response appropriately, or it could just be desperate people looking for food.
Yeah, I was thinking more of like privateers.
Both are issues that can be dealt with should they approach us in Wilva. They're issues that need to be handled very differently.
Yeah, I agree. But we should, in the meantime, we should probably try and find out more about what they want.
Yes, priority number one should be to figure out what the exact cause of these raiding parties is and what their intentions are.
So,
Yes.
our little friend here says that there are people looking for her, right?
They presumably are looking for her because they probably want the cube back which she stole.
Anyone game for a little bit of fishing?
Oh, that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah, doesn't sound like a bad idea,
Okay.
actually.
Danya, come with us.
Wait, we're going fishing?
Fishing.
Yeah, and you're the bait.
Oh, okay. What does this entail?
I think we should trust her up and leave her in some sort of an inviting location, right, for people who would want to find her. Whether
Well,
Uh,
if we're using her as bait, we also need to make sure the townsfolk don't just lynch her.
Yeah, they'll probably
we don't,
try
we
to
don't have
kill
to take her
her
out
or
of
the
her current
birds.
location. We just have to send out a message
Yeah,
to wherever she comes from.
yeah, we could
I
have
mean,
a hostage situation going on here. Sorry, bestie.
Okay, but if we
Yes.
reveal ourselves to her king or whatever, and he's so in love with the cube, is he just gonna send an entire army down on us?
We don't have to mention the cube or
hey,
Yeah, but if the king thinks she has the cube and we have her, that implies we also have the cube, is the issue.
your brilliance. I recall hearing something about a certain human settlement that is being something of a thorn in our side, the other side of this planet. I'm not saying anything, but
Procyon, are you implying that we tell the Miliite king that we inhabit the other side of this world so that he will go to war with the human settlement and we can expand onto their land after they're decimated?
deception is the mother of all of them.
Adeline, you've chosen a brilliant bodyguard.
yeah,
Ah.
I mean, the queen apparently used to love working with this man, so there must have been something.
Our relationship was purely transactional.
I mean, yes. I did not imply that. I had implied that you were good at your job and nothing else. We could deliberate on whether it is beyond that later, but that was not in the scope or even a conception. And now I am very, very confused as to why you would. But nothing. I'm just.
In any case, inviting an invasion onto our own planet does not seem necessarily like the wisest course of action.
It's not the worst idea I've ever heard, believe it or not.
But Perhaps we do not inform them that we have the cube and we gauge their reaction.
The idea is that by having her, we might have the cube. At least that's their. That's the fear that John
We
has.
could just tell them that the humans took her.
That
That
is
is
true.
And then slaughter the humans and then move in.
It's a blatant, bold-faced lie, but like it could work.
Yeah,
Well, but what if they
But
don't?
the risk is that they simply go scorched earth on all of us.
I don't think
Lily,
they're
as
capable
this
of.
conversation is happening, Zjan is going to be, every once in a while, looking back at Dania and seeing how she's reacting to all of our ideas and suggestions.
I'm gonna say she's, like, socially catatonic. Almost silent and unmoving. She's in a state of shock.
I think we have frightened this poor creature.
Yeah, what is wrong with us?
I don't know
No,
what
no,
kind of
that's-
king she was serving.
She is the one who brought all this trouble upon us. I wouldn't.
That is
sympathize
true.
with her too
Similar
much.
ideas
desirable.
never passed his lips.
So, are we bringing war to Will?
It doesn't seem like a horrible idea.
But it
Oh,
does
could
not
we
help
try
us
and
in terms
use
of actually
this?
dealing with the cube, which is an entirely separate issue.
Yes,
Pretty
I would
true.
suggest caution. Perhaps at least lead them to believe that we have found a way to destroy the cube.
I almost
And how would that
wonder.
help?
Because we tell them that if you want the cube so much, you come and wreck our stuff. We'll just break the cube.
But we do not actually have a way to destroy it.
Well, if we are going to lie, we might as well lie.
I almost wonder if the raiders on Altmar are potentially looking for the cube or at the directive of the Milii King. We could almost use sending, like, convincing the Milii that the cube is here as additional political capital with Altmar.
So you want to take the heat off of Altar to leverage what exactly? With which kingdom?
I didn't take you to be that kind of political schemer, Jean.
You're
Your
reading
wisdom?
off history.
More so, what the Altmari in the party is saying is he's saying that Altmar is not one planetary government, and there's like 50 different countries on Altmar, and even if you go political capital with one of them, a lot of them are actively at war with each other.
Yeah, I guess Altmar is messier than we tend to do things here. Okay, that's probably not a worthwhile place to spend our time then.
So, right now your guys' plan is you want to use captive the enemy thinks has the cube to draw the enemy into invading your own planet, but on the opposite side of the planet, to instead kill the human rivals who have another city across the planet from you. Is that correct?
And hopefully finish off the winner.
That's the one idea that has been put forth so far. Your Majesty Adeline, do you have any other suggestions?
Honestly, I have absolutely no idea what I would do otherwise. So,
We
I
could
think,
simply do nothing with this lead. We do not have to take any positive action. The only thing we must address is the cube itself.
I mean,
I would suggest caution.
perhaps, yes. The only problem is that we still have absolutely no idea as to why they even want it this badly. I mean, we know why. It's like probably a weapon and like, terrible things are gonna happen, but
What's the travel time from here to Altar?
I'd say 3 days.
So I can get a letter back in 6 days, and then change. Well, if you guys are willing to wait a week, I can probably pen a letter to my folks on Altmar to kind of ask them what's going on.
That would be an idea. I am concerned. I guess the idea isn't that much worse than my political capital idea.
I was just hoping to get whatever information we could use on these letters, because right now the two major unknown variables in our calculations is actually we can simply boil it down to one, considering we can do a pretty quick inventory stock take of what we do have. The major unknown variable is how strong are the raiders and how far are they willing to go for what they want. So if we can dispel a bit of that doubt by asking.
We also have to consider the
people,
possibility that they may be able to track down the cube's actual location. We wouldn't know if they could.
Yeah, so like I said, I want to
Oh
ask
yeah, Mr. Seedy Advisor who has who knows what connection to the cube.
No matter what, we need to get this thing away from our colony as well as we can. The only issue is where to take it.
Well, but the further it gets from the castle, the less likely we're able to control it in case something happens. What if we cross over an ancient battlefield?
Yes, but if we keep it here and things like this keep happening, we will all die. Is the issue?
I would almost recommend hiring the worst navigator we can find and sending them off into the depths of space with it, but I have a feeling the cube will find its way back to civilization, and not in a way we want.
Well, I can name a couple of people that would be very convenient to us if they were to as Delazja. So succinctly put it, all die. It's an opportunity
Well,
appears.
Yes, but we don't necessarily want to give the cube movement of its own volition or movement that we cannot control.
If we take it as a given that the cube has a mind of its own and a way to get back to civilization, which is not certain, but if we do assume that, then we could try to control it by combining the two ideas and actually giving the cube to the humans. They wouldn't know how to use it if it is a weapon of some kind. They would only be faced with the negative effects. But we lose all control we might have had over it.
yeah, I feel like in that case, it's really not just because we want to minimize the amount of variables, and including humans into this, or at least strangers into this, is very much a huge, giant variable.
We do need to protect our colony from the cube somehow.
If the cube has a mind of its own, then we necessarily want to minimize the number of people it can potentially influence into doing its will. That is the biggest variable I see, is how many people the cube can try to take it, try to use it, do whatever with it to further its own goals.
Everybody needs a magic save.
Everybody what?
Everybody make a magic save.
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
Oh boy, boy, boy.
That's a 13.
음,
17.
어디가 된대? 그거 좀
That's a net one.
That one is insane.
no Procyon.
Yes.
You Blake, and suddenly you aren't entirely sure where you are.
Okay. Let's take
Everyone else,
a
Procyon
right
is just
round.
standing there, just kind of blankly. He's still in his dragonborn. Procyon, in your mind, you are in your regular or your civilized body.
Okay, but where am I?
You're not. You're up
Say
on
again?
top of a mountain, a snowy peak, and surrounded by swirling, snow. Far up above, a line of clouds that block out anything below the mountain, even the lower mountains, so far down that you can't even see their peaks. No hill, no valley, just a thick layer of clouds, so powerful that this other mountain is isolated from the entire world. Somewhere up above, you see a blue and green aurora streaking through the sky, and walking down it is a man who resembles the description of the advisor. A roughly the size of a human, maybe a little taller, covered in a black cloak and surrounded by a storm of dust. He has no face, but a shadow, and he walks down the aurora like a bridge. As he passes through the clouds, they part, and you see Liahui far down below and this man walking down to it. You hear a whisper that says, "I alone can save you." And with a snap, you wake up, back in the dungeon.
Okay, I think we can add hallucinations to the possible effects of this cube.
What did you see?
I'm not entirely sure. I was up on the mountain somewhere near the city, I'm gonna assume, and I saw a, shall we say, sort of entity. Looked quite a bit like that advisor, but really unlike anything I've ever seen before. Unless any of you, the tiny have developed magic to walk on an aurora, which I highly doubt. Then
I can't say we have.
anyone's guess is as good as mine.
So you believe the cube showed you the advisor coming down on our colony?
Well, I mean, we don't know that for sure, but after counting the number of hallucinations that I have had when not next to the cube, which is 0, and the number that I have had when next to the cube, which is 1, I'm inclined to, yes, blame it on the cube.
In that case, the cube is trying to scare you into believing that the advisor will be able to track us here and is on way with some sort of attack. which implies
Wait,
that the
hold on.
advisor actually can't do that, unless that's just what the cube wants us to think, assuming that
Where
is
is the
the source of
cube
this
right now?
hallucination.
Or it could
Procyon has it.
have or it could have some sort of vested interest in us meeting the advisor, you know, face to face, giving us advance warning. We can't just assume that all deception is lies.
Yes, but in any case, the cube has some sort of goal with showing you this vision.
I wouldn't be so sure, but I think we should take a closer look at it.
Well, either the cube has a goal and is acting with through the advisor, or the advisor has a goal and is acting through the cube. And I'm not sure which is worse right now.
Or both of them are simply being acted through by something else.
If they were, that would not meaningfully change things. Since we still know nothing about this advisor character.
Yes, that's fair.
Here's a great question. Lily, presumably we're not the only people that were in the palace. What have we seen anyone else? Is there like any form of anything going on?
You did not find any living people other than yourselves and Ganaya.
I think the first thing to do is check out the rest of the palace.
Right. I hadn't thought of that.
As you go around the edges of the palace, you can see out the windows. You pass by the palace windows and suddenly feel a sense of confusion. You weren't down in the dungeon all that long, and it had been the middle of the night. Yet a vibrant blue light pours through the windows, flashing over the town of Leerway. The dungeons really do mess with your sense of time, and it must be morning already.
Well,
What is the
that's
status of the rest of the colony? Were they
lovely.
affected at all?
Looking outside more properly, as in stepping out the door, you would notice it's not morning at all. Riverine streaks of emerald and sapphire ebb and flow through the night sky, glowing brighter than a crucible. Arcing over the horizon, a sphere of electric violet, brighter than the morning star. The 4 moons of Wilfa are bright white and red, brighter than they would be on any ordinary night, yet appear dull within the majesty of an overwhelming aurora piercing the sky. You have never seen an aurora in this part of Wilfa before.
Is that normal?
It
Nope.
is not.
Not in
I've
the
never
slightest.
seen anything like this in my life.
Did the aurora in your vision look like this?
GM did it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly the same.
The voice
That
echoes
is-
through your head again. Only I can save you.
Does everyone hear this, or just Procyon?
Just Sam.
Yeah, I ignore it.
Okay.
All right, funny voice. I'll keep that in view.
So what I'm trying to figure out, does it seem like literally anyone outside of us noticed that the castle was taken over and attacked by undead? Can we find anyone in any of the rest of the
If you'll
castle?
remember, the captain of the guard had me a whole point about how his men are too elite to do night shifts.
That
Yep, yes,
uh,
that makes sense. But do we not have, like, servants and stuff that would live in the castle? Is that not an uncommon
But
thing?
a lot of them are all, like, outside of the castle, kind of cowering, as in they saw undead coming into the castle and decided that they're not exactly fighters and that there are fighters inside the castle who are not them. And if they die and just get turned into more undead, they're only gonna make the situation worse. So it's probably better to just, not die. So they ran away.
that's honestly fair enough.
Yeah,
Various-
that's probably the right choice. Okay, so our staff lived and realized the castle was being taken over by undead and evacuated. This is good. That also means we need to give some sort of response to, hey, this thing happened, it was bad, we're dealing with it.
Yes.
Right now, the staff are all outside staring, oogling at the aurora, almost charmed by the beauty of the light streaking across the sky.
Okay, I
If
just
we're going outside, then I probably would have switched back into my civilized form, right?
Up to you. I mean,
I mean, it
probably
makes more
that's
sense.
a you choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll switch.
I don't
um,
want to make things weirder for people.
yeah. As the official puppet ruler, if we're informing them that at the very least that even if they should question, do we want them to be to stay outside but just say that we are dealing with this or what?
I mean, we should probably check that the castle is clear before bringing them back in,
All
because
right.
otherwise it's fine.
Okay, so I'm going to, as as the puppet ruler of this place, I guess I should go ahead and speak and be like, and be like, and call for their attention and inform them that we have noticed the influx of undead in this castle and we are addressing the issue. We have for now cleared the area. However, I am not 100% sure if we are not 100% sure this if this castle is 100% safe. So do maintain your presence outside. However, be assured that we are addressing the issue.
You get kind of a sense of apprehension and relief.
Okay. As long as they're not, like, I don't know, shitting themselves, I'm fine with whatever happens.
They're like super worried about how pretty the sky is, because the sky is all blue and green and shiny, and you would hear whispering about them that, like, maybe this is the James of the Starlands trying to suture themselves back together.
Right. No, as long as they're busy and not freaking out, we basically have license to do whatever we want.
Yeah, we also need to make sure that this Aurora doesn't, turn them against us and make them serve the cube or whatever. I'm
That is true.
I'm going to
I've
have to do a lot of research on various things before I get to go back to sleep, which is unfortunate.
Perhaps I should take stock of the military forces available to us at this time.
That might be good also, yes.
Delazja, would you like to come with me?
You're gonna.
Yes. that
Delazja
sounds
and Procyon
reasonable.
are raising an army. Zjan is going to research. And
You'll need backup.
as far as the queen, does she
Also,
need her beauty sleep? Is she also researching? What's the case?
I am going to take a power beauty sleep in the sense that I am probably very exhausted and would like to strategize by taking a nap for, like, let's say 30 to 40 minutes to reinvigorate my brain.
how
And
many
then,
injury points are all of you missing? To be clear.
oh, I'm missing 2.
3 when I have 2.
I'm missing 4.
Right. I do have the doctor feature. Do any of you also have that, or just me?
No.
I think it's just you, Chief.
Okay. Well, that's gonna take a while to patch up again then, but we don't we should first do the thing with the military,
Oh, we're all
because
fairies,
we're gonna
though,
need
so
backup
it
if
only
something goes
takes...
down. Sorry, what
Okay,
did you
I
say?
guess Secariel probably still takes the full hour for injury point because he's a
Yes, he
completely
would take the
different
full hour, and
subspecies.
you two would take 30 minutes, and I can't heal myself, so whoops.
Wait,
Oh
doctors
dear.
can't heal themselves? Did that feature get nerfed?
I mean, it says heal to allies, not to. Yeah, I don't. I would assume it doesn't work for yourself. I don't know how that would work.
You're an ally yourself.
Okay, okay, then that'll be fine. Okay.
Okay. So you're healing back to full, right? At a rate of 1.
So it would
What?
take 2.5 hours
Everyone
for
else
me,
is
4 hours for you,
2 per hour.
and
And
yeah,
then,
1.5 for Jean, and 1 hour for Adeline. So that's
Yes.
gonna take a while, but yeah.
well, no, Potat,
Okay.
you're the same species as Adeline and I, so it's only half an hour per
No,
injury
no, I mean in
point.
total, based on all the lost entry points.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, total time would be 10 hours.
Alright. Sounds good to me. Gonna get water.
You got water? You guys are gonna take 10 hours to heal everyone up? During that time, Zjan, you're doing research. Now,
Yes.
I'm going to
Specifically,
be both kind and unkind, but I want you to specify what you're researching, or like what kind of thing you're looking into.
so I am very specifically looking for any information I can find on, we'll call them sibling cubes of the one we have. And I'm going to point a particular eye out for anything that mentions auroras or visions like we have experienced.
Or raising the dead.
Yeah, okay.
That, yeah,
Roll
probably raising the dead. Also.
knowledge academic.
Okay, that's... I'm not gonna find my modifier for that in the Dai Mahou rulebook. Where? Oh, yes.
It's on your
Going
character
to be
sheet.
very good at it.
I am indeed very good at it. And we get a total of an 11.
Very funny.
Yikes.
That's not quite a nat 1.
Um,
That's not quite a nat 1, thankfully.
I'm gonna say since you're taking all day to do it, roll again.
Okay. That one's a 25.
45's a bit better than 11.
It is.
Now, the first thing you come to, you would have found even just with it 11. And it's like super common knowledge. Is, 77 years ago, Danador, Den, and 10 of his siblings were abandoned on the world Scythial Mizar, as a sacrifice to Desolate, the Lord of Dust. While on this desolate planet, pun intended, while on this desert planet, or covered in carrion mushrooms, Danador discovered a platinum cube, hidden in an ancient temple that had been abandoned for almost 40,000 years. We say almost 40,000, but some scholars also suggest that it had only really been abandoned for 2,000 or 3,000 years. Nobody really knows. He then went on to use that cube. At first, the cube empowered him, it made him a better leader, and probably saved the lives of him and all of his siblings. But the cube also enhanced all of his qualities. On one hand, it enhanced his power and his ambition, making him a great leader. On the other hand, it enhanced his paranoia to the point where he believed his other 10 siblings were planning to murder him. And Danador snapped. He murdered 4 of his siblings before being killed by Tamaya Dan. Tamaya claimed the cube upon Danador's death, but it also enhanced her grief that she felt from the death of her siblings and drove her to suicide a day later. The 3 surviving siblings escaped, including Marissa Dan, who took the cube herself and is now Marissa Lynn, one of the high dons of the premiere.
Okay, yeah, so we've got one cube that, drove one man to murder and another woman to suicide, so that's, a good sign. Was there anything
There
else?
are some other cubes that you might have heard of. Described in the same Altmar document as a cube discovered in a completely abandoned town on Altmar, such that not even an insect was found in the town. It was like the air had just blown everything out of the town and the buildings. And lastly, there is a rumor that Seavi Spilokla has a cube of some sort, but nobody's ever seen it before.
Okay, so we've got Death and Destruction, a ghost town, and Seavis Bale Lokla, who, even in character, I'm pretty sure I would know is not fully to be trusted. So that's not a glowing recommendation of these things. Yeah.
Look, I mean, just because a leash is highly addictive doesn't mean people don't try it.
I mean, yes, but getting addicted to Lee and getting addicted to power are 2 different things that have varying danger, yes.
So whenever I next meet up with each of my party members, I will share the information I found with them.
Yeah, oh, right, there's one more cube that is known. Although it is believed that this cube, this is Hadriai cube. Hadriai's cube was owned by Hadriai Dan and was involved in the pact breaking, which completely razed a planet to the ground and destroyed an alliance and caused a war. Hadriai's cube is believed to be the same cube as Danador's cube, which is now Marissa's cube.
Yeah. Continues to not be a
There is
glowing
no actual
review.
record of the Millie Cube, by the way.
Oh, that's not great.
That's expected. Well, it's not like we have actual record of Millie.
Yeah, we have no idea what the fuck that is. Other than it's a civilization.
Procyon, Delazja, how are things going with the
Yes.
military?
Oh,
So you guys are trying to build an army? I'm starting to figure out what you guys' plan is.
I
no, I
know, we
think we're
just
just
wanted to
taking
check
stock
on the
of
status
the
of the
like who's ready
existing
to,
garrison.
what are what are they capable of doing, what are our possible mobilization outlets. Yeah, so I mean I'm not too acquainted with the tiny culture, so Delazja, do you guys do like conscription around here or something?
Um, I, we probably have protocols for it, but it's certainly not done usually.
Because I'd like rail strength as well as ideal strength and projected strength within say 3 days of the number of people we can mobilize. Brands included, of course.
You could muster an army of about 4,000 Natani, but I would say 3,500 of them would be untrained conscripts, and another 300 of them would be inexperienced. As far as actual professional soldiers, you probably only could manage about 100.
How many brand?
And in addition, I would say that the OA specifically has about 10 brands that could be pressed into combat roles. Brands are pretty rare.
Excuse me, 10 what?
Brands, human janissaries.
Ah, I see.
And among these, let's say 4,000, how many of them would be magically adept? Or at least, know how to cast dart?
Like maybe 2.
Okay. Your wisdom, we have an issue.
Sorry, I believe you cut out there. What did you say?
I said, your wisdom, we have an issue.
Oh,
I'm
you're talking to
addressing
me?
manager. Yes.
Yes. This colony is not very well suited for war, which is why it's best avoided.
The brands can buy us time at the very least.
But how much really? Not
We still have essentially no idea of what kind of threat we're dealing with here, so
Yes. Not enough time is the answer. Well, we should probably see what roles, mundane day-to-day roles, we can replace with untrained conscripts and start gathering the core of our strength a bit closer to our chests, so to speak. Hold our cards a little bit closer and see what we can do with that. Because, in all honesty, I doubt someone who can barely know how to hold a spear can really help.
I would object to fielding so many untrained conscripts regardless, but yes, I don't believe they would be very helpful.
Oh no, I meant like administrative and garrison roles, so we can
Yes,
free up
I understood that part. Yes,
our actual
we
soldiers.
need our actually experienced fighters to be available at any moment, since we don't know when the threat could arrive, if it will.
Yes, and I would prefer they not die in an ambush.
Okay, so you're mustering the 2,000 inexperienced soldiers?
No.
Or only the professional corps?
Yes,
As many as it needs.
we are
to
making sure that
draw
anyone
out.
who has actual experience as a fighter is available to be available at a moment's notice, essentially.
Yeah, and well
So
rested. Well,
we're filling other roles with that are less important with less trained people.
yeah.
Yeah, you're able to put together a makeshift force as more of a militia than an army.
Well, the way I see it, if they're going to have to attack us, they're going to have to come to us. And I seriously doubt that they have the power to pound us from orbit. So it's probably in our best interest to predict where they'll land and attack them as they land, because has historically been proven to be whenever a force is at its weakest, when it's still forming and is unable to mount any sort of organized resistance.
Yes, assuming that they cannot actually just slide down the auroras in the sky, they will have to land somewhere.
Even if they do, we could probably take out a few of them if they come down in that nice orderly view.
I will tell you something strategically. At this point, you're not sure how many Mitari can be mustered or if they even are really a single organized fighting force or if it's just a lot of separate pilgrim groups.
Mitari or Meliai?
I'd say Milia, thank you.
Oh, thank God! I thought I thought another bunch of people were attacking us. Yeah, I think we should.
The
I think
Mitari
the
are
best course-
pacifists.
Yeah, everyone's a. Yeah,
Yes, if what we're dealing with is more akin to a raiding party, then we will also need lookouts, but that can be filled with less trained individuals.
I think our best course of action is just to strengthen our security and identify possible weak points, say, at an arbitrary distance from our border.
Gather what? Excuse me?
Identify certain weak points at an arbitrary distance from our border, which I'll leave up to you because you are more acquainted with the resources at our disposal. Things like defilades, possible hiding spots.
Yes, the city core itself should be very defensible. And thankfully it is where most of the colonists live as well. The fields, not so much. They're way too large, but...
The fields, what are they like?
The
wheat fields.
Meaning? Yes.
So you say they smoke lead, right?
Yes, Lee is very burnable if you want to destroy, literally millions and millions of twines worth of crop.
I think the concern is more so that the enemy could torch our fields if they were going scorched earth. And
in the worst case scenario, we will burn the fields to slow the advance.
If the fields are burned, we will all die regardless. It is what our entire colony depends on.
Yeah, so I think what we should start doing is send farmers out to cut fire roads, section the fields so that if one section catches fire, the others won't. I mean, this will cost us. I will be honest about it. We're going to have to cut off a lot of crop, but it's going to stop the enemy from burning it all in one shot.
That is likely a wise precaution, yeah.
I thought you guys were gonna light the crop on fire, and because people smoke weed, as the enemies are hit with the smoke, they just get really high on leaf.
No, that's our last ditch plan. If for some reason they are marching on the core, then we will have to probably sacrifice a field or two. But like I said, the fire roads are also there so that we can burn these crops in a controlled manner. Of course, it doesn't really matter if you get to fly in. Although granted, that was a plan that I did entertain. And was very tickled by it.
After a productive day, just before sunset, you would all notice something else. An evening breeze carries through the crops and gently brushes by your antenna, Procyon. The unusual twittering of birds that wait outside the away for the uncareful Natani are not present whatsoever. There is the star in its usual place at this hour, but dim is its usual magnificent light, twisting over the valley, green and violet aurora unlike whatever we have seen on this planet remain. Stranger, the light of the evening star is pierced, a splintered, circular shadow obstructing it and leaving only a ring of light that meagers down to the ground in a little half-formed spots. Perfectly lined up are all 4 of Wilpa's moons, each creating an eclipse in the same path.
Was this
Okay, that is
a
not
projected event for tonight, or presumably? there'd be
Zjan, you would realize that no, this was not supposed to happen, and also the eclipse is lasting way longer than it's supposed to be after about 2 minutes.
I think we
Okay.
can raise the alarm.
Yeah. Obviously, I'll tell the rest of my party about that as soon as possible.
So in this situation, myself and Procyon are in the fields, and Zjan and Delilah Adeline are back in the palace.
Yeah.
We should probably head back to the palace.
Delilah, Adeline would have woken up by now.
We should probably head back to the palace.
Yes, yes, we need to convene. We might not have
Yeah.
time for much more preparation.
Yeah, just let's just hope the garrisons buy us time.
Yeah, I would be just
I
about
guess
be
we would both
waking up from my
transform to get
beauty
back
sleep,
faster,
right?
right?
Yeah, and also for the aura point.
Yeah. I would just about be waking up from
Oh,
my beauty
yeah, the
sleep.
Oracle. You're looking for the Oracle?
Wait.
No, it's actually transformed to fly back for the aura.
That too.
I see. Adeline, go ahead.
Delazja has a deformed wing, so she can't fly that fast normally as a fairy, as an Antani.
So I've just got a question. Am I waking up from my beauty sleep?
I said, yeah, you would definitely have woken up a long time ago. It's been 10 hours.
Oh shit! So the entire time when I was studying, did I find anything?
What particularly are you trying to discover?
I guess because, I guess I was because what was John? John was studying the cube, so maybe I would be studying astrological events.
Yeah, okay. I will tell you that in the entire history of the 16 galaxies, a random unheard of aurora or a random unheard of eclipse has literally never been reported before.
Wait, literally never?
However, yes, literally never. However, what you would learn is that there's an idea that auroras can be caused by a disturbance with a star in general.
Okay, that is not good news for us. And as I reconvene, I prepare to relay this information. Yes, we're reconvening.
So, I take it the news is not fantastic.
Alright, who wants to go first?
Go where?
No, just like disclose the news first. Or what John has to say, what I have to say, etc. Like sharing
It should be
information.
fairly quick to get everyone back up to speed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, we're just more or less sharing the exposition
What we
between
were
each
up to.
other.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not looking great for us, I will say that.
No, I certainly don't love that weird, unusually aligned astrological events and out of place auroras have never been recorded before, ever.
Yeah, like literally never in like the entire history of huh?
We should probably take steps, yeah.
Well, that's the thing. What steps could we take?
Well, it seems like they're going to come from the sky, right?
I mean, yes, in terms of any entry point, the sky would be such.
I suppose let's just start by garrisoning the castle walls with as much weaponry as we can.
Not that we have that much, to be honest. This is entirely unexpected.
One thing I am worried about is how much the other Natani will believe that we are mounting an insurrection, because that is a thing that can and has historically happened.
I think we
Not
that is not the primary concern right now, but yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
no. Anyone who doesn't understand, hey, absolute shenaniganry is at afoot, they need defenses, is frankly an idiot who doesn't need to be worried about.
Yes, that is true. I guess it's better ask for forgiveness than permission in this case, because holy shit.
I think
In any
the
case, we
Empress
likely
herself
we
would,
can't expect any help coming anytime soon.
Yes.
And then the real question is, what do we do about that goodness forsaken cube?
I still think we need to get it off of this planet, but
The problem
I acknowledge there are
is
risks associated.
the problem is at this point we need to evaluate, do we want the other people to not have it more than we want to not have it ourselves?
I think our first priority should be to dispose of it, but yes, ensuring our own survival should be our top priority.
Well, if it's this bad when we have it, imagine how much worse it could be if it falls into the hands of someone who can use it against us.
Yes.
But we have no reason to believe they would if we got rid of it.
Is that a risk you want to take? We're
That's a
gambling
risk
with quite a few
I'm
lives here.
okay with taking, yes.
Delazja, do you honestly and genuinely believe that the safest course of action right now is to dispose of the cube and leave it outside of our own hands.
Yes, that
This
is my
is
own
not
opinion, but if
rhetorical. This is not me trying to say anything. This is me genuinely and honestly asking.
that is my own opinion, but you are free to make your own judgment, your wisdom.
Adeline, you're the queen.
You know what? I personally think that as much as this cube is very much a danger to us, do think that it would be the danger that it would cause. It is one that has far-reaching implications, and therefore, even if we did dispose of the cube, there is no guarantee that we could actually dispose it in a sustainable manner. Two, that nobody else will be able to procure it, and three, that um nobody else will be that whatever happens is something that we can deal with, given the track record of those who try to wield it or
The only thing
have
we know for
wielded it.
certain is that we are currently under attack by a force that we don't understand and know nothing about, and that it
So are we
is
throwing it
almost
away?
certainly a result of this cube. That is what we know.
Yes, but then the question is then the question is, how strong are these forces? Because they do try to attack. They would try to attack. They have tried to mount attacks, and historically are not very good at it.
But we are far less equipped than Altmar.
That is true. However, I do think that by giving it to them, at least this is my personal opinion, that we would be playing into their hands. Perhaps no matter what, we are playing into their hands. But I do think that this cube needs further observation. That I personally, as the acting queen, would prefer to keep the cube in our possession until we have gained further information. Yes.
Okay, then that begs the second question. Do we need to remove the cube from Wilva to keep the planet safe? And if so, where are we going that, we're willing to put into the danger of having the cube on planet?
What about the human settlement? Seeing as the enemy is already at the gates.
I don't think it's we should assume that if they're attacking this planet, they will choose to only attack the human settlement. Based on what we've seen so far, that doesn't bode well.
Well then, if not that, then what is there to do except hold up and wait for, whatever there is to come?
We could
We
always
either do
send the
nothing
cube
or we do something.
onto an uninhabited planet or into space.
How would we do that?
We can assume that whoever it is that's seeking it might be able to find it, but then it won't be our problem.
As you might notice, our airspace is somewhat contested at this time.
That is true.
Wait, I don't think we actually have anyone from Milii upon us, right? I mean, there's the Aurora, but usually you can
No, but the
fly
sky
through an
is
Aurora.
no, but the sky is freaky, right? It looks
Yeah.
freaky. Like you can fly through a storm cloud as well. Doesn't mean you should do it.
Hey
Yeah,
Lily, can index ships to fly through auroras, or is that dangerous with the energy in the air, or how does that work?
it
They
is more
should
that
fly
if
easily.
I think
Yeah,
the
but
main concern is that if there is something that could generate an aurora, maybe lurking in the airspace, and if it's powerful enough to literally cause unprecedented astrological events, then there may be something lurking in the air that is not wise to,
yeah,
and it's
this is
not
no
wise to go.
ordinary aurora. It's a freaky.
Yeah, if it were a normally scheduled aurora, I would say that it would be of no issue, but this is a freaky aurora, as Procyon put it.
How long would it take to get to the human settlement on the other side of this planet? By
There's
the
a
fastest
train
means.
between Liyue and the human city, which is used mostly for bringing lots of Li to the human city to sell to them, and then they resell it.
Okay,
That train can get there in about 2 days.
Is there
okay.
a way for like a convoy on the train to maintain in contact with us like throughout the whole journey? Like live contact?
No, I mean, there's like really weak radios, but they're mostly designed for ships to use what's called a radio ensign, so it's hard to see a flag on a ship. So, ships will broadcast a repeating pattern as their ensign. So, I mean, this is able to be heard from many, many, many miles away, so I guess you could technically use a radio, but radios are not that strong.
But even so, wouldn't the radio have a problem penetrating to the other side of the planet? Or basically, once you drop off the horizon, you're
Yes.
dead and blind.
Yes, it
Okay.
would.
Your Brilliance, you wouldn't happen to have a royal carriage or something, would you?
What for?
Yes.
Well, if a convoy takes 2 days, because it's got all sorts of appellate nonsense stuck onto it. But if we were to go on a single discrete carriage racing as fast as it possibly could, we could probably cut that travel time down by quite a bit. Now, of course,
We're talking about a
there's no
train
guarantee.
on HX, which is
Say again?
using the engines meant for a spaceship.
Say again?
Talking about a train on train tracks, and that train uses the engines meant for a spaceship.
Yeah, possibly.
It's just
but
a big
the thing
planet.
is-
I think the train goes quite fast.
The thing is, possibly they would. Yeah, there's no guarantee they wouldn't outrun us with this strategy, because we really don't know if they can track the cube. We don't know if they are tracking the signal of the collapsed ship. If they do, we don't know how they were able to figure out that the cube was on that ship. And I would honestly be very relieved if they were tracking that signal, but they might be able to track the cube for all we know. And then if we do
Well,
that, we're just playing into their hands.
The main reason I wanted to know about the possibility of communication is I wanted to see how far-reaching the effects of this whatever's going on is. So if it's visible from the other side of the planet, or if not, how far outside the radius of the city.
But it's probably
But
not a
if we don't have a way
fantastic
to
You get
stay
the
in
sense
contact,
that a massive cosmological event like this would be visible from the whole planet.
yes, that's what I was assuming, but it would be good to have confirmation. But
I mean,
guess
it's
that's
day
just
there,
what
right?
It is, yeah.
Okay, so I suppose now we have two plans. Plan 1 is to hold up and defend ourselves. Plan 2 is to send a detachment to the human city to try and bring the cube over to them.
At this point, if we're keeping the cube on the planet, then we can best defend it here.
Okay.
The train would be very visible as it moves, so.
I suppose that means we should continue our defensive preparations then.
Alright. What sort of weaponry do these highly trained soldiers and brands have?
Monsieur.
Okay, I got an idea. How about we get the brands to pack iron fillings into their muskets? Because, I mean, from what we can see, the Miliai have fairies.
Yeah.
So we can hold those muskets.
Okay.
Sorry, what were you suggesting?
Because I don't think a brand-sized musket is going to be very effective at killing a fairy, right?
I think it would deal 1 injury.
Well, Dan told you that the Miliai are not just a fairy species. The Miliai are... There is a Miliai species of fairy, but that the Miliai Empire, which is several planets loyal to the planet of Miliai, is made up of humans, demons, and fairies.
Yeah, they're a cabal.
Moreover, I will give you this piece of information. There is a Miliai Empire of several planets, you're not sure how many, but that their armed forces, if they had an organized army, would probably be comparable to the entire Empire proper.
Do we have a good channel to reach back out to that oracle who visited us? I guess it would be yesterday at this point.
She was planning to leave in the morning, but then this big aurora happened, and if an oracle would stay in town for any reason, it would be that.
Yeah, let's go see the funny future world.
I'd like to, communicate my thoughts to the rest of my party and see if we can go find the oracle.
I completely agree.
Yes, you're able to find her. This
Holy
is the part
shit.
where, I got out of my seat for about a minute to go find my tarot deck. About, an hour ago, and nobody noticed. So I actually have had a tarot deck in my hands for the past hour. And this past week I went to get a tarot deck because I thought that might be a possibility that I need one.
Okay, yeah,
Sorry?
this is the part where I very quickly informed the oracle. Okay, so you know that bit about how you're related to the Empress. Well, we might... there is quite the possibility that an army matching that of our entire empire will be descending on Wilva in who knows how long.
Okay. I haven't foreseen this. What makes you think that will happen?
There is a crazy king with a whack job advisor who wants the cube who is seemingly very attached to the cube we have, and also, yeah, he controls an empire with who knows how many planets. And the fairy girl we found, who is this weird fairy, comes from this empire that somehow we don't know about at all, and nothing makes sense right now.
There is much of space that has never been discovered and never will be discovered. Space is a very large thing.
Yeah, but a full empire where some random straggler can get a ship and manage to end up here from who knows how seems improbable to me.
Unless they had a guide of some sort who showed them the way through the stars.
You're proposing the cube was the guide, aren't you?
Or it's arbiter.
The what now? It's what?
The person who gave it to them.
She stole it from the king, or so she claims.
Yes, but somebody gave it to the king. And if the Milii invaded Altmar, they could have found one of the Starbooks to our 16 galaxies, which describes exactly all of our methods of transportation, and translated it into their own language.
I suppose that is possible. The attacks on Altmar started 3 years ago or so. That might have been enough time for them to translate the language. Yeah. That would explain how that Millie woman, knows how to talk to us.
Yes. There is such an influence.
But you also said that you haven't foreseen an invasion?
No, I has not foreseen an invasion. Right now, when I look into the future, I see oppression and failure. But I do not see invasion. I see not the Nilii, but some grander force tearing apart the fabric of all the worlds. And this force oppresses all life and consigns life into a single bind. There, the bright white horizon, endless, unbroken, exists beyond it. Something else. But I argue. This future, I argue against it. In the past, we were faced with despair, which has led to our present. But we have always escaped despair before. In the futures, however, you already know the power within yourself. The bloodlines of your families, the bloodlines of dragons. But you do not yet know the limits of your intuition, and how far your power can extend. Yes, there is this future which I have seen, where the Milii fall, and so does everything. But there is, in addition to that, a world where the Milii do not destroy everything, and yet are not destroyed themselves.
So
How might
you
such a world come?
propose we should work with them.
No. I did not say this either. There
It is our own.
is not one Milii in the universe. Nor is it a game of bros where we must eliminate the over and checkmate occurs and the game just ends.
Is anyone else, like, getting anything from this? Because I'm a little bit lost here.
How do you propose such a world might
But
come?
Oracle's saying weird Oracle stuff.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I've got that much. But no, the previous thing I said was also supposed to be, like, in character.
Perhaps even though there is 1 million, there are also those who do not wish to see their civilization take this path. And perhaps there is an option for assisting them and securing a peaceful future if we tried carefully.
Well, to assist them, we must first find out what they want and find out what that exactly means for what we want.
That I do concur with, yes.
And I'm sorry, but mere conjecture does not get us very far at the negotiating table.
Yes. It is simply prudent to just wait and see how it pans out.
So, hunker down, I suppose.
Hunker down, I suppose.
We will stay the course, I suppose.
You are just going to wait and see what happens?
That's the vibe I'm getting. Potat, Sec, Pi, am I misreading the vibe?
We should probably prep a train carriage in case things really go south and we all need to haul ass.
Yeah, like prepare for the worst, but not necessarily prepare to be to have the worst come. Or
Yeah,
rather,
worst case scenario,
yes.
we ride off into the sunset and hope they don't find us.
Yes. It is good to have fail safes. It just won't be us proactively using them.
How long are you all willing to wait?
I mean, Zjan will continue to, whenever he has moments, see if he can find any more information in books and research and whatnot. But I'm assuming nothing's going to come of that, more or less.
Yeah, and what I'm willing to do is I'm willing to collate I'm going to collate material and stand by either in or near the carriage so that if I do need to depart that I can do so at a moment's notice.
Yes. So, during the first day, Zjan, you're interrupted by your studies because you're asked to come see the results of some experiments. In fact, it's an experiment with the production of leaf.
Well, let's go see how that turned out. That 2 days is a pretty quick turnaround.
Slama, who gave you the option, is curled over himself, staring in horror at what was once this great crop and left is rotted and blighted. His process couldn't have caused this. In fact, for this to happen, the leaf he was given had to have already been diseased. There is There's a horrible white blight and rot covering his crop.
I'm just gonna point to it. Do you know anything about that, sir?
Crop failure, sir. It was dead before it was already picked.
Obviously, that is a crop failure. I need a little bit more detail than that if you have any.
I don't know. My crop was excellent just 2 days ago.
I would like to go talk to some of the overseers and see if they know anything about what has started happening.
You find your overseers are back together, not quite doing their jobs. By the way, the solar things have ended by now. The sky is back to normal.
Yeah.
Your overseers are together. And they are smoking their own crop.
Oh, what's going on here? That doesn't look like very much overseeing.
My friends, this is a happy. Hey, excuse me. Do you want some?
No, I'm going to actually take their lease supply from them, what they've got on them. I mean, it's not like they're not surrounded by a field of this stuff, but as a point.
They're very disappointed. Like, how could you do this to them?
Why on earth do I have crop coming back blighted from nowhere?
And you haven't detected any blight.
And also, why it... Okay. I am going to... When I walked through the fields to get here, was there blight?
Not that you saw.
You two, come with me. And presumably there's like some equivalent of a garbage can in there somewhere where I will throw the lease supply.
You're gonna just toss it?
I am just going to take it from them and toss it, yes.
It's gone.
Zjan is kind to those who do good work. That was not good work. Anyways. So we are going to go back to, whatever his name's refinery was and point out the blighted crop and be like, hey, what is this? What's going on?
Yeah. I was refining it, and the blight revealed itself during the process of being refined.
Does normal refinement reveal this?
No, this kind of blight is not on this planet usually. That's why we farm it on Wilvak.
Okay, Hey, so you know this new process you've found? We are going to get every refinery on this planet using that process as quickly as possible. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir. I will instruct him on how to do it.
More or less, I am going to officially right here give him about the highest title I can to give him the power to do that.
Yeah, probably just Roan.
Regardless, he should now be outranking the overseers he was previously under, so that's fun.
Yes, he is. I'm gonna
Your
move
job
on
is now
to
yeah. His job is
Procyon.
now to find out how much of our crop is blighted and do what he can to fix it.
Yes. Procyon. You have, during the entire second day, you don't even wake up. You're in an amazing dream the entire time. During this dream, you are finding yourself on a march through a dozen territories, places you've been and never been, each painted in perfection unlike you would ever see in a dream. You fight plenty of beasts along the way, and I'm sure your fair share of Natani people. But when you reach the end of the journey, you are interrupted by, the terrible smog of an eruption and flows of lava crackling down from the peak of the same mountain you had in your past dream. Red lava splitting the Chasal in half and running in rivers, fiery and bloody, till they twist down onto the fields of Lee, where you had imagined fire roads before.
That's not fantastic. Can I go see the Oracle?
You get to the Oracle's shelter, and you find one of the guards knelt outside, praying.
What seems to be the issue here?
My lord, the Oracle is dead.
Is what?
She died during the night.
That is incredibly inconsiderate of her. What was the manner of death?
It was just like the former queen. She writhed a moment, and blood dripped from her nose.
Is the body still inside?
Yes, it is.
Get out of the way.
Yes, he does get out of the way.
Okay, a crime scene. What am I looking at?
The body of the Oracle is sprawled out across the ground with blood around her face.
Any sign of a struggle besides, like, the normal convulsion and then die because of poison?
No forced entry, no struggle, nothing.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and cast. No, I can't cast Detect Magic. I'm gonna go ahead and. Is there anything I can do to detect magic?
You can just roll detect magic.
Okay, got it. That is a 17.
17. The Oracle of herself had an amazing magical presence. So great that She emitted energy anywhere that she was. You detect the presence of magic, as is to be expected.
What about the nature of the magic? Is it tainted? Is it just normally a signature?
Hard to say. It's a little different from her usual signature, but that could just be the fact that she's, like, kinda croaked.
Yes, that seems problematic. I think I will have to take her back to the royal physicians, if there are any.
There's a medic.
I suppose I will go and see the doctor then. Oh, your wisdom! You're not gonna believe what I just found.
What is that?
On your way back, I would say you would cross with Adeline and Delazja. At this time, in concurrent, Zjan is dealing with the leak issue.
Oh, you two are never gonna guess what's in this bag.
That's ominous.
Come on, I'll show you. Let's head back to the castle first.
Alright.
Surprise unboxing.
We're gonna have an unboxing video.
Yeah.
I'm
And then,
looking very weirdly.
back in the castle, I assume there would be 1 to like more rooms of an academic slant, maybe a medical slant. Yeah, I suppose we'll go to one of those and then I'll do the unboxing video of the Dead Oracle. So, yes.
Delazja and, Adeline. Your bodyguard presents to you the dead body of the Oracle, the aunt of the sitting Empress.
What? Where'd you get this? What? Huh? Adeline
She
is
was
very
found
much
dead.
alerted.
She was found dead in a tent overnight. Whatever the cause, I could not tell. We probably won't be able to tell unless we slice her up, and I don't know if that's the best course of action to take.
She does not have any visible injuries.
Visible injuries, her face is covered in blood.
Well, yes, but like, then you could determine something from that, surely.
If I had to guess, some sort of brain hemorrhage, but we don't know unless we cut her open, and I don't know how you kind of treat your dead. I don't know what kind of gods you pray to, so yeah.
Yeah, like above the board, what do like Natani death rituals look like?
Yeah, it depends on the group, but if we're talking about one of the, like, really core groups who believe in the Shattered Starlands, it's cremation is common. And then there's also some rituals in certain groups which involve, eating the body.
Okay, well,
So we could perform our autopsy and then cremate her.
Yes, possibly.
yeah, that seems like the best course of action to align with a mainstream Natani rituals. Yeah.
All right, Doc, let's get to work.
About at what time would Zjan be heading back to the castle from dealing with the Lee?
Do you get there right now? And find all of them over the dead body?
And I was gonna say, it was. Did you say it was just the Oracle, or was it the Oracle and the current sitting Empress? Did I hear that right?
No, the
No, what's
City
the
Empress is on a different planet.
Okay, that's...
The Oracle is the aunt of the City Empress.
Okay. I did not... Yeah, that makes more sense. We should probably, contact the Empress about this first and foremost. Does it look bad? Yes. What else can we do? Things are devolving rapidly. Oh, and I should probably explain the Lee blight to all of them, especially Adeline.
Lee Blight?
Could it be like what?
Yeah.
Could it be like what Ganaya was saying about how their planet had been ravaged by natural disasters after they came to hold the cube?
I mean, that makes sense to me, but it didn't sound this fast. Oh.
Yeah,
I
it sounded much slower than this.
Yes, that is true.
I need to have people bring some of the blighted Lee to Danya to see if she recognizes it. Yeah, we're gonna send out some orders to
Ganaya
reclaim
is from a
them.
planet where Lee does not exist, and she has no idea what this is.
Yeah. But what she said is that like rivers dried up and mines closed down. So like presumably the economic centers of their own planet were centered around those mines, and now our economic center is being destroyed. It bears some resemblance, but it implies
But
a
she
certain level of
also said
intelligence.
that crops failed, and so the question is I'm not concerned about the Lee itself. The question is the stuff like on the Lee affecting it look similar at all to anything that was hitting the crops on their world?
If it's this
But she
bad,
would
we
say
have to
that she has seen crops infected with white splotchy something before.
That's all I need. We need to get the cube off planet now.
Or we could drop it
Yes.
on it.
That is what I've been saying, but this new development is even worse than I could have imagined.
I still think we should give it to the people.
Do you know what?
I still think we should give it to the humans.
No, nah. The less people that know that this exists, the better.
I was thinking more of like buried in a field of theirs.
There's no guarantee that it won't continue to affect us from the other side of the planet.
That's true, but then what makes you think it won't affect us from off-world?
Milii was an entire empire of many planets. Presumably all of their planets had this issue.
Well, then we need to expand our scope as to where we're putting this thing.
Are we really heading off to deep space on a dream?
The council decides to head to Mordor.
You're brilliant. Think of
Good.
your people.
That's good.
Going to deep space.
For all we know, the Milii have already set up a blockade over our world.
Would this be observable through, like, let's say, telescopes or whatever?
Yeah, you would like know if that happened. Yeah,
Yeah.
you would know.
That seems like something that would be hard to hide.
I drew a tarot card when you guys decided to take downtime. Any guesses what tarot card this has all been?
The Tower.
I drew one card.
I was about to say that.
Hold on.
I mean, I would say death, but as I recall, the tower actually has more negative connotation. Yeah.
Oh my god, it was the tower.
That's a very nice art set, though.
Wait,
Yeah, it is. It's,
Mahou discussion?
industrial.
16, the Tower. Oh, okay.
Yup.
We should, probably, whatever decision we make, we should probably make it soon.
I do think we need to contact the Empress about, hey, your aunt frickin' died, and also we have cube of awfulness that we maybe need help with.
That's going to take days.
Yeah, we probably should, like, if we're going to do that, then if we are going to do that, then we should probably be doing it, you know, while we're hauling ass to, like, literally anywhere but here.
And yeah, we still need to complete the autopsy.
Yes. We don't even
If
know
we do
how she
leave,
died.
it will likely be taken poorly that the Oracle died, and then immediately after, all the political leadership decided to escape the planet with no
That is
justification.
true. That is true.
I'm not to say that it might not be the wisest course of action in any case, but we will likely become renegades of some kind.
Yeah, that might not be ideal. But also, what else are we supposed to do if we think the thing that's killing the planet is something we have to protect?
We could try burying it on the other side of the planet, in a place no one knows about. And then
I
the
think
situation
that's the worst idea I've ever freaking heard.
Well,
Okay,
what's the
what
difference
about
between
this?
burying it on the planet and
As
slinging it out into space where no one knows where it is?
wait, okay, I have an idea. Why don't we ask the human side of the empire, or whatever, or I don't even know. Like, why don't we survey it and see if this phenomenon has been happening on the human side?
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. But that would be 4 days there and back.
Well, we can send a convoy anyways. There's likely one heading out regardless.
Yeah, we
Since-
can ask the most recent convoy returning, I suppose.
Right, the returning convoy, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, because the way I see it, whatever problems that we have, burying it will simply compounded if we sling it into deep space.
Got it. With that in mind, as a convoy returns, who are you sending to go speak with them, or are you just all going together?
Definitely Adeline, because, yeah,
Acting queen, baby.
um, I don't know, Procyon is. I don't see a good reason not for us all to go.
You arrive back to the caravan. The caravans go, they sell all of their Li, and then they come back with money or cobalt or food. The caravan is full of Li that was never sold, covered in a white, pale ooze.
Okay, that answers our question.
Yep.
If this continues, then the colony is done no matter what.
Yeah. Yes.
What about the state of the human colony? What about them? How are their crops faring?
Humans have been at their worst. However, I have an ambassador there of theirs to come and speak to you. I will go accept them now, please. I will go to fetch her now. And with that, I'm going to end the session here. Because that,
Okay.
will be our next player character.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Ooh.
Sorry,
Yep.
what was the introduction? I think I didn't really hear properly.
we're gonna bring the human ambassador
There will
over
be
to
an
play.
ambassador from the human
the human
colony coming here in a
ambassador.
moment.
Well, that sounds fun.
Okay, so